learn Spanish, French, and 10 plus languages through role plays. Instant translation.
Disculpe, me importa.
Early this morning, when you knocked upon my door. Early this morning, when you knocked upon my door. And I said, hello, Satan. I believe it's time to me and the devil walking side by side. Me and the devil walking side by side. And I'm gonna see my man until I get satisfied. See, you don't see why. And you dog me around. Say, don't see why. People dog me around. In my spirit, in my spirit. So deep down in your ground. Bury my body down by the highway side. Bury my body down by the highway side. From my heart in my spirit, I said right. From my heart in my spirit, I said right.
At Menominee Street Dental, we are dedicated to transforming your dental care experience. Today's modern dentistry is driven by innovative technology, and that's what you'll find at Menominee Street Dental.
When you walk through our doors, you will find doctors and staff focused on providing you with a patient experience that is built with compassion, honesty,
Love is just a history that they may prove, and when you're gone, the city, back of my neck getting dirt and gritty. Been down, it's never pretty. Doesn't seem to be a shadow in the city. All around, people looking half dead, walking on the sidewalk, hotter than a match head. All right, it's different world. Go out and find a girl. Come on, and dance all night. Just like the weekend, be alright. Don't you know it's a pity for days? Can't be like the night in the summer, in the city, in the summer, in the city. Cool town, living in the city, dressed so fine and looking so pretty. Cool cat, looking for a kitty, gonna look in every corner of the city. July breeze like a bus stop, running up the stairs, gonna meet you on the rooftop. It's a different world. Go out and find a girl. Come on and dance all night. Just like the weekend, be alright, babe. Don't you know it's a pity for days? Can't be like the nights in the summer, in the city, in the summer, in the city. Somewhere in the city, back of my neck getting dirt and gritty. Been down, is living pretty. Doesn't seem to be a shadow in the city. All around, people looking half dirty, walking on the sidewalk, hotter than a match head. It's a different world. Go out and find a girl. Come on and dance all night. Just like the weekend, be alright, babe. Don't you know it's a pity for days? Can't be like the nights in the summer, in the city, in the summer, in the city. We are Bill Cosby. We carry the flame. We'll fight for the harassment. We'll honor the grave. We are Bill Cosby. His courage our own. Together unbroken, we'll make ladies come. Ex-husband, ex-father. His family's almost dead. A home built on betrayal. Sedatives and fear. The world trying to silence, but his comedy remains. In our heart, his philosophy will live again. We are Bill Cosby. We carry the flame. We'll fight for the harassment. We'll honor the grave. We are Bill Cosby. His courage our own. fight for the harassment. We'll honor the great. We are Bill Cosby, his courage our own. Together unbroken, we'll make ladies come. We are Bill Cosby, forever in hell. We are Bill Cosby, with the devil he will rise.
This is an ad for YouTube Premium, which is ironic because if you had YouTube Premium, you wouldn't be seeing this ad. But you would be able to download videos and watch without Wi-Fi. And you could be listening to your content with your screen off.
It's time to crush this workout.
Oh, and you listen to over 300 million ad-free songs on the YouTube Music app. So stop watching this ad and all the others with YouTube Premium. Try now for $0.
Watch the Winter Olympics, February 6th through 22nd. With NBC Universal's coverage on YouTube TV. Terms apply. Cancel anytime.
Lost my mom, but I found it twice. Sold it back for a bag of ice. Bank said, sir, you're overdue. Mailed them teeth and a thank you too. Took on fire, dog ran off. We said, son, you need remorse. I said, father, I'm reborn in a lightning storm of unicorns. Gas leak smell in the living room. Lit a match that makes some room. If this whole shit blows tonight, at least I'll blow in neon light. If the sky cracks open wide and angels slip on cyanide. Tip your hat, kiss the blade, smile at the mess you made. Wait till how the world burns down, spinning like a can of paper crown. Laugh so hard you nearly drown. Emperor of the fucked up town. Kick that coffee, crack that grin. Let the chaos fucking in. If sanity's a fragile thing, I'll juggle it on puppet string. Baby said you seem okay. I blinked slow and walked away. Ball confetti, throw away. Baked the cake shaped like a snake. Sign my name in gasoline. Wrote I love this broken scene. Baby scream, you good, my guy. I waved back and winked one eye. UFO parked in my yard. Said your vibe is pretty hard. Took a ride past Saturn's ring. Came back laughing at everything. If the boy looks back at you, wave and say nice fucking view. If the Reaper taps your spine off a empty box wine. If the flow falls through the hall, dance midair and don't you stall. If it's all cosmic joke, light another goddamn smoke. Wait till while the world burns down. Heroin on sacred ground. Laugh so loud it shakes the town. Crown yourself and bow down. Dancing wreckage, dwell the flame. Call me blessed, call me insane. If the ends are rigged up game, I'll win again just the same.
Switch to the Monkey and save. Get a standard oil change for just $29.99 or take $25 off a premium oil change. With upgraded sensors and our friendly certified technicians, you'll drive away worry-free. Change to Grease Monkey. Done fast, done right.
Open a Chime checking account in 2 minutes and we'll spot you up to $200. Apply now.
Yeah. Everybody think I'm calm. Everybody think I'm polite. That's just survival, bitch. Ever burn nice guy, hands up, smile wide. Yes, sir, no fight. One wrong block, one red light. Live your whole life from the to inequality, right? Ever burn nice guy. Shades grip tight, doing good. Still looking guilty tonight. Trying to stay free in a world that bites. Welcome to the game where normal gets you life, yeah. I ain't a criminal, I'm cautious as fuck. One wrong favor, get you boxed in the truck. Help the wrong friend, wrong night, wrong place. Now your freedom got a countdown on his face. I'm more polite, yes ma'am, no sir. Heartbeat loud like don't say a word. Whole system built like prove you're clean. Why they profit off the pressure when you barely breathe? GPS snitching, cameras gossip. Streets got eyes like they watching deposits. I don't speed, still paranoid driving. Rear view mirror feel like it's fucking smiling. I ain't running from the law, I'm running from bulls. One nice guy. Hands up, smile wide, yes sir, no fight. One block, one red light, live your whole life on a till locality, right? One nice guy. Teeth grip tight, doing good, still looking guilty tonight. Trying to stay free in a world that bites. Welcome to the game where the normal gets you life. Yeah, I ain't paranoid, I'm experienced, bitch. Been jammed up for less than a rumor and Twitch. They say relax, but they ain't never lived with a past that still wanna collect on the kid. Phones track steps, friends track drama. Every good deed come with badass karma. I don't do favors, I do exit. Learn real quick who love you when shit get hectic. I don't hang long, I don't linger late. Don't borrow luck, don't test fate. I smile, nah, I keep shit brief. Cause freedom don't come with a receipt. They say if you got nothing to hide, you got nothing to fear. Yeah, that's some shit only safe people say. Run nice guy. Staying alive, not a thug, just trying to survive. Good intentions, bedtime line. Whole damn system waiting for me to slip and slide. Nice guy. No mistakes, one wrong move, they take what they take. I don't need trouble, all trouble leaves me. So I walk real straight and think real deep, yeah. Yeah, I ain't dangerous. I'm just aware, and that scares the system. Way more than a fucking criminal ever could. Ever run nice guy.
You're hugging your knee.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm Bree Hall,
and I'm Chloe Gibbs.
and this is our stretching routine.
Number one, walking knee pose.
I got it. This is my brother. I got it. And number two, lazy sit.
Mr. Darrell!
$5.50 it is. But I just want you to know that this is wrong, Tony. And it wasn't so long ago. Hello? Tony? Tony?
Disruption around every corner, every day. Data multiplies, the pressure mounts. With disruption comes an opportunity for a better way. Freedom to adapt, scale, and navigate obstacles. It's time to make data storage smarter, not harder, with the new way to unify. One Storage OS. For all of your data. Native in the world's largest clouds. All managed on one simple console. Truly unified is truly better. Data silos eliminated. Ransomware protection built in. Flexibility without complexity. Prime for AI. This is your road to unprecedented business growth. With unified data storage, you are in the driver's seat.
We're looking for adults 45 and under to be in our HPV vaccination ad. Sound like you?
Not me. In a relationship.
If you're sexually active and unvaccinated, it could still be you.
I'm too old.
If you're under 45, you're not. For most people, HPV clears on its own, but for those who don't clear the virus, it can cause certain cancers.
Wow. Gardasil 9 is a vaccine given to adults through age 45 that can help protect against certain HPV-related cervical, vaginal, vulvar, anal, and certain head and neck cancers, such as throat and back of mouth cancers, and genital warts.
Gardasil 9 doesn't protect everyone and doesn't treat cancer or HPV infection. These diseases may have many causes.
Your doctor may recommend screening for certain HPV-related cancers. Routine cervical cancer screenings are still needed. You shouldn't get Gardasil 9 if you're allergic to the vaccine, its ingredients, or yeast. Tell your doctor if you have a weakened immune system, are pregnant, or plan to be.
The most common side effects include injection site reactions, headache, fever, nausea, dizziness, tiredness, diarrhea, abdominal pain, and sore throat. Fainting can also happen.
Help protect yourself against certain HPV-related cancers. Talk to a doctor or pharmacist today.
thinks their ideas are right. That's why the people you call terrorists call themselves freedom fighters. The fundamentalists think they're right, the capitalists think they're right, the communists think they're right. And no one will ever convince anyone of anything. And all these honorable men lecturing the world from the floors of Congresses and parliaments whose time has long since passed refuse to admit, publicly at least, ideas don't determine who's right. Power determines who's right. Democracy? Democracy. Democracy isn't what these people need. Hell, it's not even what they want. America's been running around the globe trying to install democracies in nation after nation for a century, and it hasn't worked one time. Now, why do you think that is? Because these countries don't have the most basic building blocks necessary to support a democracy. Little things like we ought to be tolerant of those who disagree with us, or we ought to be tolerant of those who worship a different God than us, or that a journalist ought to be able to disagree with a fucking president. And you think you can walk into this country based on fundamentalist religious principles, drop a couple of bombs, topple a dictator, and start a democracy? Give me a break. People don't want freedom. They want rules, boundaries, protections from invaders and from themselves. People need a leader who can both provide the constraints and the support to keep chaos at bay. And you give them that, and they'll follow.
Fall. You are strong, child, but I am beyond strength. I am the end. Shut up. Don't tell me when to stop. They ain't done breathing yet. He lying. Nah, you lying. Dirt on my fingernails, bleed, move a grin on my face, watch a dead still breathe. Every way, got a knife, talking to myself while I'm losing my brain. Shovel sing like a blade, last night sins get buried by day. Keep digging, laugh, and go off the pit, bold niggles talking back like, yeah, kill it. Suck 'em up, but the nightmare ain't gone back. Y'all graveyard, welcome to my loan. Steel biter, chunk, bone crack. He said leave 'em shallow, I said nah, fuck that. Voices in my head where pain and scars. One say pray, other say tear from apart. Oh, you a monster, now I'm just awake. You sleepwalk live, I dig your escape. Hands just the red, but I love that pain. Every shuffle full sound like applause in my brain. They still screaming in the dirt when I pause. The thing was it me last night. On the other bed. Keep digging. Dirt under my fingernails bleed. Move a grin on my face while the dead still breathe. Keep digging. Every re-hole got a name. Talking to myself while I'm losing my brain. Keep digging. Shovel sing like a blade. Last night sins get buried by day. Keep digging. Laugh. Now with my big bone niggas talking back like, yeah, kill it. Hear that?
Yeah, what?
They ain't quiet yet. Then dig deeper.
Clown shoes muddy, face paint smeared, smile stitch permanent ear to ear. Flashbacks cut like a rusted saw. Blood on the moonlight, bodies on the floor. One voice say stop, other voice clap. Poor motherfucker, run it back. I don't kill him twice, I just relive it. Memory sharp, so I keep digging. Every grave a secret I ain't never tell. Every skull a story goes straight to hell. I laugh when I cry when I grin. Split personalities, take it deep. Keep digging. Dirt under my fingernails bleed. Move a grin on my face, watch the dead still breathe. Keep digging. Every hole got a name. Talking to myself while I'm losing my brain. Keep digging. Shovel sing like a blade. Last night sins get buried by day. Keep digging. Laugh. Think of what the pit bold niggas talking back like, yeah, kill it. Grave 6, 7, 8, lost the count. Other me 11, say you might as well mount. Mount what? The fear. Shut up, shut up. They all right here. I dig till my knuckles. Skeleton white trying to bury the dark. What it shakes in my light. Sirens far off, but they don't
the ones like the prince got lit. Mirror talk nasty when I wash my hands. Reflection wink back like we did it again. Turn under my fingernails, bleed. Move for grin on my face. Watch the day still breathe. Every degree, hope got a name. Talking to myself while I'm losing my brain. Shuffle, sing like a blade. Last night sins get everybody. Laugh and go off the pit. Old people talking back like, girl, kill it. Don't stop now, boy. We still talking. Ain't nobody's left. Just me and me and me and
Dear Heavenly Father, we're so grateful for this day and to be able to be together as Mom Talk family. Please bless this food and bless that we can clear the air tonight and just hopefully get even closer than we are now. And we say this in Jesus Christ's name.
You know that ain't gonna happen.
Whitney's prayer is hilarious. Another moment of Whitney's delusion. She's not a part of Mom Talk, but if she wants to ask for some help from the man himself, she can go right ahead.
This on Disney Plus or Hulu? Better be on Hulu.
To the town of our free rode a stranger one fine day. Hardly spoke to folks around him, didn't have too much to say. No one dared to ask his business, no one dared to make a slip. The stranger there among them had a big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip. It was early in the morning when he rode into the town. He came riding from the south side, slowly looking all around. He's an outlaw who sent running, came the whisper from each lip. And he's here to do some business with the big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip. In this town there lived an outlaw by the name of Texas Red. Many men had tried to take him, and that many men were dead. He was vicious and a killer, though a youth of 24, and the notches on his pistol numbered 1 in 19 more, 1 in 19 more. Now the stranger started talking, made it plain to folks around. Was an Arizona Ranger, wouldn't be too long in town. He came here to take an outlaw back alive or maybe dead. And he said it didn't matter, he was after Texas Red, after Texas Red. Wasn't long before the story was relayed to Texas Red. But the outlaw didn't worry, men that tried before were dead. 20 men had tried to take him, 20 men had made a slip. 21 would be the ranger with the big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip. The morning passed so quickly, it was time for them to meet. It was 20 past 11 when they walked out in the street. Folks were watching from windows, everybody held their breath. They knew this handsome ranger was about to meet his death, about to meet his death. There was 40 feet between them when they stopped to make their play. And the swiftness of the ranger is still talked about today. Texas Red is not cleared leather for a was over in a moment and the folks had gathered round. There before them lay the body of the outlaw on the ground. Oh, he might have went on living, but he made one fatal slip when he tried to match the ranger with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. Big iron, big iron. When he tried to match the ranger with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip.
Want to know how to look like you got 8 hours of sleep? Between award shows, premieres, and filming my YouTube series, I just have not gotten a full night of sleep in a long time. Lines start showing. My skin looks dehydrated, and I just look tired. But guys, I found a way to fake looking like I got 8 hours of sleep. This is the Triple Lipid Restore 242. It's a lipid-rich moisturizer that also works like a comprehensive anti-aging and barrier care cream. This is the best nap my skin has ever taken. And this video is sponsored by SkinCeuticals.
This is what would happen to your body if you ate mood sleep gummies every day. Day 1, you take your first gummy at bedtime, maybe expecting disappointment. But 20 minutes later, your racing thoughts slow down and you're falling asleep without tossing and turning for hours. It's like finding a dimmer switch for your brain. Day 2, you sleep through the night. No 3 a.m. wake-ups, no staring at the ceiling. And you actually wake up refreshed instead of like you've been hit by a truck. Day 5, your brain fog lifts and your mind clears. Your razor-sharp focus is back. You're actually finishing tasks without that mental fatigue dragging you down. Day 7, you have more energy than you've ever had. Real energy, not the jittery caffeine-fueled kind. You're jumping off the bed and your body feels alive again. Day 14, family and friends start asking what changed. You're different, sharper, more present, more like yourself. Your good mood and patience is back. Day 30, you're looking in the mirror and see the transformation. You see someone who's thriving, clear skin, bright eyes, genuine energy. The person you used to be before sleep became a nightly battle. These are the results that make mood sleep gummies different from any other sleep solution. Delta 9, combined with plus ashwagandha, reishi, L-theanine, magnesium, and no melatonin. Ingredients that actually complement each other. While other products give you one ingredient hoping for the best, this gives you a complete system. Thousands of people have found relief with these, bettering their lives and relationships. Healthcare providers are noticing when their patients' stress markers improve. Because good sleep isn't just rest. It's the foundation everything in your life is built on. These aren't just gummies. They're the bridge back to feeling like your best self. Fast-acting, non-habit forming, and made right here in the USA with third-party testing. You deserve to wake up feeling restored and ready. So, don't wait. Get 15% off when you subscribe. Plus, you have 100 full days to try and test them. That's over 3 months to discover what thousands already know. Day 31 starts tonight. The question is, when will yours?
Almost heaven, West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountains, Shenandoah River. Life is all there, older than the trees, younger Jeffrey Epstein, we carry the flame. We'll fight for the island, we'll honor his name. We are Jeffrey Epstein, his courage our own. Together unbroken, we'll make daddy come. A husband, a Jew, his little kids held near. A home built on sodomy and women in fear. The world tried to silence, but his files remains. And did he live forever again? We are Jeffrey Epstein, we carry the flame. We'll fight for the island, we'll honor his name. We are Jeffrey Epstein, his courage our own. Together unbroken, we'll make daddy come. The battle's raging, and Trump will fall. We rise with the spirit, we answer the call. The island is eternal, the files is our guide. With Jeffrey as our captain, we milk each other side by side. We are Jeffrey Epstein, we carry the flame. We'll fight for the island, we'll honor his name. We are Jeffrey Epstein, his courage our own. Together unbroken, we'll make daddy come. Jeffrey Epstein, forever alive. Jeffrey Epstein, in the island we will rise.
Just like that, this buffalo's fate is sealed. It's seemingly a normal day for the buffalo. A predator attacks, and somehow it barely escaping with nothing more than a small wound. But the Komodo dragon isn't a fighter, it's a silent executioner. All it needs is a little scratch, his toxic cocktail, and bacteria in saliva starts work immediately. Unlike a snake's venom, this toxin doesn't act fast. That's why the victim can still run away, seemingly safe. But over the next few days, the venom begins its work, preventing blood clotting, causing massive blood loss. Gradually, weakness sets in. When the animal can no longer walk, let alone defend itself, it realizes something terrifying. The Komodo dragon never left. With an extraordinary sense of smell, it can track its victims from miles away, patiently following and waiting until the moment the victim finally collapses to end the execution.
You are no bounty hunter. You are death. And I don't mean it metaphorically or rhetorically or poetically or theoretically or in any other fancy way. I'm death straight up.
We are P. Diddy, we carry the oil. We'll fight for our daddy, we'll honor his creamy legacy. We are P. Diddy, his drip is our own. Together unbroken, we'll make Bieber come. A rapper, a black, Jaden Smith he held near. A home built on anal sex and children in fear. The world tried to silence, but his white party remains. Epstein and Diddy, each other side by side. We carry the oil. We'll fight for our daddy. We'll honor his dreamy legacy. We are PD. His breath is our own. Together unbroken, we'll make people come. We are PD. Forever alive. We are PD. With our daddy we will rise.
This is an ad for YouTube Premium, which is ironic because if you had YouTube Premium, you wouldn't be seeing this ad. But you would be able to download videos and watch without Wi-Fi. And you could be listening to your content with your screen off.
It's time to crush this workout.
Oh, and you listen to over 300 million ad-free songs on the YouTube Music app. So stop watching this ad and all the others with YouTube Premium. Try now for $0.
At Menominee Street Dental, we are dedicated to transforming your dental care experience. Today's modern dentistry is driven by innovative technology, and that's what you'll find at Menominee Street Dental.
When you walk through our doors, you will find doctors and staff focused on providing you with a patient experience that is built with compassion, honesty, quality, and integrity.
Our mission at Menominee Street Dental is to provide all of our patients with a life-changing, positive dental experience.
At Menominee Street Dental, we are here for you and your family. This is our commitment to all of our patients.
Precious, I'm here. Step away from the window. Go back to sleep. Safe from pain and truth and choice. Every poison devils say they don't give a fuck about you like I do.
stop at?
What fruit does Parker hate again?
Parker hates cherries.
Where's the closest bakery?
Royal Credit Union is here for you and your community with people first service, local support, and all the accounts and loans you need to help reach your financial goals. Learn more at rcu.org/royal purpose. Insured by NCUA. Loans subject to credit approval. Equal credit opportunity.
Okay. Right, give him hell. Give him hell, play. Not yet. Nah, we gotta do 14 with the new weight in front of the camera. And then we get our stuff on. My calluses are looking good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Got her done. Now we gotta do some extras. I'll try to do like 9 extras today. No, it's my natural hairline. Is it good or bad? I think it's good. The back kind of almost makes me look bald. I took a picture. It's not that bad. I'll have to show you guys. Because of that glare. Almost like I'm getting a bald spot. Brett, is it good or bad? Drop it on me. Extra. Oh, really? I cut this myself, so yeah, pretty proud of it. 12, 3, 4 extra, 5 extra, 6 extra, 7 extra, 8 extra, 1 more, 9 extra. Yay! Oh. How many steps is the Angela at? Oh, really? Yeah, we're not going bald yet. 15,142. There's our hair on the back. But it does look like I'm going bald when we're freaking on a camera. Bastards. Also, I've got like this super bright. Lovely. Good. Yeah. My brother's got a little tapered fade. Yeah. Cowlick. It's a cowlick. Okay. Write down the numbers. Oh, does Soldier Boy have it? Remember, Soldier Boy was a big thing. Even though everybody would make fun of him, but did he have a low tapered fade? Actually, I think there was a few rappers. Was that a big thing with the rappers? And they're starting to get, big again. Went from Eminem to a whole bunch of these, way less famous, but a lot more of them black guys. I mean, it happened before, but it did it again. Yeah, I forgot about him. I just remember him because I never listened to it. I never did like rap. I like kind of some raps, but most of the stuff that my brother made me listen to while I was in the living room. But I remember a whole bunch of people like, he sucks, but then they'd be listening to the songs on the bus. Be like, what the fuck? Hypocrite. Yeah, secretive motherfucker. Actually, there was this one, he was a hard working, but some Mexican that for some reason, I mean, I just call him that because there wasn't a lot of brown people up here, to be honest. Like, super majority of white, like 90%, more than that, like 99%. There's only like 4 non-white people in the whole high school of 1,000. So it's less than 1%. And I remember him listening to piano music, and people would give him shit. I thought it was good music actually, but a lot of the hillbillies would give him shit about listening to piano music while on the bus. Did you? Oh, and because there was a whole bunch of hillbillies on the bus, dipping was a big thing. And they're how old? 13? 12-year-old and 13. Can you imagine little fucking 12-year-olds, like 5-footers, just dipping? If I seen that now, I'd probably be like, wow, that's wild. You should listen to Mr. Criminal? I don't think I've ever heard of him. I'll have to look that up. Get in front of the camera on these socks. Really? Nobody did dip over there? Yeah, it was a big, big thing here. Yeah, I've never done that. Also, I've never done chewing tobacco. I did buy that beef jerky though. It looks like it, or the same packaging at least. That's what. Oh yeah, how big is that's Jack Link's, right? I think Jack Link's is a Wisconsin company, so I don't know if everybody gets that stuff. Pretty sure they're like the biggest beef jerky brand though. Jack Link's, Wisconsin. Let's see. Yeah, Jack Link's the company, the beef jerky company comes from Wisconsin. I have no idea. I mean, I'm sure it's got like a super high contents of nicotine in it or something. Do they add caffeine powder to tobacco, you think? Rush it on there? Yeah. I was thinking it was probably nicotine poisoning. Pumpkin seeds have a lot of protein in them. Oh, that's something Angela could have. Why don't you have pumpkin seeds, Angela? Didn't you say you need more protein? It's got 23% daily fiber too. I do. You have pumpkin seeds? 1/4 cup is 10% of your daily thing. And the fat contents is like 13%, so we need to watch out for that a little bit. Yeah, you did say you mean, do you have them like daily though? Or do you just do it when you buy pumpkins yourself? Oh, I might make this. I've got like a shit ton. I've got like $50 worth of popcorn kernels now, which is a shit ton. It's filling up a drawer. But I think I might start buying like $50 worth of pumpkin seeds. The fuzzy? Oh wait, do I eat? Yes, I do. You can eat these. These are like a little bit. See, it says up there. I don't know if you can read that. Let's see. It says edible shell. You want? Yeah, there was a whole bunch of different ones. I just wanted to try the dill. You calling me a furry? Am I exposing myself? Where's my... Oh, good. No, I don't got... I'm not showing my furry costume. Good. That's good. All that fiber, yeah. Well, it's definitely been working. You know. No. Didn't you put that? Furry? Or Fury? Fury? You're saying Fury? Fury. Fury. I love furries. What were we calling Fury? Oh wait, is it my translate? Let me look. I put that on auto translate, so when people come in here, I can read what they're typing. No, I think you put Fury play. It's up there. Oh, this says translate too. Fury. Did you put Fury? I'm gonna try this phone. Looks like I accidentally put on auto translate for a few of these. I'm gonna look play. It might be my Google Auto Translate I installed. Oh, you put what? Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I'll show you. My auto translate turned it into Fury. See? Fury. Oh, yeah. Oh, I gotta shut that off on a few of these devices. I got it on too many. Wait, does that mean you guys can't? I kind of forgot about that. Can you guys never read that one person's messages? Shit. Oh no, she was translating. Maybe you guys can. Huh. Well, I'll have to try to fix that, huh? Of course, somebody it says bitch. And I'm like, what? You called me a bitch? It's just Google translating incorrectly. Yeah. ultimate impact protection. That shit says a picture of two soldiers. Military. I don't know what I mean by military. We'll take one tank. Throw it at the tank, it'll survive. $16 degrees. That's supposed to be 21. Oh no, Monday keeps on getting more and more beautiful. That's gonna be a son of a bitch, though. That's gonna be a son of a bitch. Well, we might try. We'll see. That'll be an early stream. An early stream. If we do that. Early. Yeah, technically. Not, I mean, it'll never get as bad as that, but, or at least what, I've been taught, and shown, and seen video of. It couldn't. The crime that we currently have is kind of just loud. Technically, we do have enough resources to go into every city and kill everybody. That's, causing a problem. There's a big difference. Like, Mexico doesn't have enough resources. America has enough resources, but they don't want that kind of imagery being broadcasted to the world. Technically, the saying is, do not mistake my kindness for weakness. If Trump was actually as bad as everybody was saying, he's, still pushing the line, but, if he was actually as bad as they say, remember, they did way worse in 1940, and now we have all this technology. So if he could actually get the regime that everybody says there is, it's still bad enough, but if they wanted to, they could just come in and just, get 50 cal machine guns and just start blowing gang households up and stuff. They did it already once. I forget what year it was. It was in the 70s. They went into Pennsylvania, blew up a neighborhood. It was a gang neighborhood. And I think they killed all of the gang members. They have the potential to really do it. No, definitely that level of violence. Oh, well, some people. Obviously there's always going to be parts of the population that can't handle that kind of level of violence, but we've done it in different locations, so. No, I don't think it's ever gonna happen, though. They could if they wanted to, though. But, as the saying goes, mistake my kindness for weakness. It won't happen, but they could if they wanted. It would take a while. You'd have to. He's already a step closer. I don't think it'll go any further. But they have the step right now where if they actually wanted to, They could keep on. I mean, it'd be really difficult once again because you'd have to really make everybody think that way. And I don't think it's quite there yet. I think it's like maybe 55, 45. And it keeps on rocking back and forth. Yeah, but they have narco tanks. They don't have like uranium plates, tungsten plates. They have like AR 500 steel. Big difference. But yeah, you're right. They have 50 cals. I've seen the narco tanks, tank rockets. Yeah, I've seen it. But I mean, they just don't have different material. They have AR 500 steel. We have tungsten and uranium, and we have jet engines and thousands of them. They only probably have like 10. They should do it. No. Oh, they have professional. I'm very unlikely that it's actually professional play. Do you mean like professionally for a narco tank? I don't think they have uranium plates, to be honest. I don't think there's any chemist on that level. Because if they had uranium plates, that means they're depleting uranium. I don't think they're doing that. Are you sure? Did you mean to use that? Like a professional to, I mean, what's professional we should use? Like professional to the United States, I don't think it's gonna be our level. But professional to like an African country, maybe. Okay. Okay, yeah, I can believe the armored vehicles. I've seen that, but I don't think like officially a United States level tank, or even a Russia level tank, or China level, India. Maybe I don't know, India could have some nice ones. Definitely not a German level, because some say their German tanks are better than ours. So, but I can believe like a third world country, and maybe even like a 1940s tank. Yeah. Oh, it's definitely scary over there. I just think America will never get that way. I don't think that's possible. I don't even think they have officially a tank factory, if you want to look that up for me again. Or if you want to look up that for yourself. I don't think they have a tank factory in Mexico. Yeah, same. I know, everybody cries, but, you know, United States is still really good. It's still really, really good. Now, I know you guys are going to give me examples, but I'll bring this up just for fun. Did you see in Russia, right now, if you like a post, like, going against war or, like, supporting Ukraine, if the Russian government finds that out, you can go to jail. Some guy just went to jail for that, liking a post. But I know that happens sometimes in the UK, and I think we did just have a case here in the United States. Somebody quoted Donald Trump, they're trying to say. I didn't even look that one up fully, so I don't know what exactly he put. But somebody went to jail for quoting Donald Trump here in the United States, actually. How do they? Oh. And I think the UK has the most people arrested. Yeah. I mean, I don't think it should get, well, I don't know. My personal opinion, I should maybe remove that, but, I don't think for what people would like, what I would like, this isn't gonna agree. So I'm more like a fascist, to be honest. Just if I was honest, 100%, my viewpoints would be very hardcore fascism. But a mixture. It wouldn't be just fascism. See, that's the difference. Mine wouldn't be technically. There'd be parts of everything, just like everything else is. I want something new. Yeah, 90mm cannon. Yeah, that thing's gonna. It's still a badass vehicle. I ain't gonna lie. But if it keeps on going how it is, it'll eventually get to fascism. I don't think people will allow that though. That'd be very surprising. Because I usually, people don't do what I want, so. In that case, you know, and the same, I don't think the same as the majority, so it would be very strange for fascism to actually come to rise in the United States. I'd be very surprised. Yeah. Yeah. It'd be scary. Hey, it could get scary here. I don't think it'll happen anytime soon. But, there is a lot, but then there isn't a lot. I mean, there's still a lot of safeguards protecting us from that. So it could happen, but I don't think it'll happen in the next decade. Maybe in 15 years. But it wouldn't be, well, it'd be replaced. The cartels, it wouldn't be the cartel. It wouldn't be gang members. They'll never get that strong. But a government, a military, with a lot of backing, this is the difference. Like, a gang doesn't have that much backing of the government like the people. But the government and the military have a majority of our personal wealth, and we voted them in. Supposedly, it matters who you're talking to. So, oh, that's not true. But I think there'll be a lot of people dressed up as the military at that point. See, the cartel, there's not a lot of people dressed up as cartel members wearing their, icons on them. Here, it would be different. The military, a lot of people would be dressing up like the military. It'd be very popular. And the military would act like, they do in Mexico. They'd have a lot of power. Actually, some would say, I think it would be better, personally, but a lot of people, if you think that way, the people that disagree with me, they would be very mad at that situation. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Some, majority. Yeah, then technically, if you're trying to... I've seen different, but if you're saying... Which must be the case, there's a whole bunch of them, so... I should really correct myself, there is a bunch of them, so I'm sure some of them actually do just dress up like civilians with AKs. Yeah, I've heard about that. Basically kidnap civilians. Their police officers aren't really that well armed. And the ones that are very, not that many. Well, actually, there is one difference, actually. The cartel dress up as civilians. Here, the civilians want to dress up as the police officers in the military. So they want to be like them. And I think that'll be the difference. One has to hide with the civilians. One, they're just a step above. And the civilians want to be like them. Which I don't know if you've ever seen a SWAT truck play. Those bad boys are like the size of an apartment building, right? Not wide, but taller. Some of them are 12 feet tall. Some of them are, of course, like Humvee is 6 foot, and then a tank is like 8 to 10 foot, and then there's SWAT trucks that are like 8 foot all the way up to 13 feet. So there is some massive SWAT truck, especially with the giant tires. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you can just light the bitch on fire. I mean, most of our new tanks, fire isn't gonna do anything. I mean, the old tanks, fire used to do stuff, so. But nowadays, tanks, supposedly, fire doesn't do anything to them. So you can firebomb them all you want, but it's not gonna do anything. Actually, the best solution to tanks nowadays is you got to flood an area. I mean, you will have an opportunity. I mean, as long as you're not, in the United States, that'd be difficult. But if you're somewhere else in the world, your best opportunity to stop tanks is to flood some muddy, areas so they can't get through it. But you're gonna have to like break a dam, which could kill 10,000 people. So, they're gonna have to evac the whole town and destroy millions worth of dollars of land. No, I don't, I never agreed with that, That's one thing I never agreed with. I thought all humans should be allowed here. But I do think we should be allowed to invest then more in police officers. I agree that all humans should be allowed, especially since the Americans are not. You're technically more from this, place than any white guy that's ever said that. But I do agree you should be allowed to be here. I think everybody should be allowed here. But I do agree that they should be allowed to invest in technologies that can take out criminals. Oh, it might disconnect for a second, please. I'm not for sure. Yeah, that is true. Like on Twitter, when they exposed everybody, most of the MAGA people, oh no, I shouldn't say that. Most of the giant MAGA channels are foreigners. Or I should fix that too, not a majority, but a whole bunch. A whole lot more than people thought. So. But not a majority. Really? I'm lucky. They don't usually do that to me. They know I don't look at that crap, usually. Unless it's interesting. And I don't probably purposely watch, like, technology videos and element videos and, chemistry videos, technology videos, like I said. Robot videos, same thing. But, so I got a good suggestion list instead of just drama and fake Civil War propaganda. I do get that, though, once in a while. I never watch it, because, my goodness. It's not even close to that yet, I think. A lot of people think that, though, when they watched enough of it. And the ones I hate the most are the doomsday people. Like, oh my goodness. World's never ended before. I don't know why it would start today. The whole reason why these people are opposite. They knew if they invested in little things like metal, that it would be there for their grandchildren. That's exactly how it went. Oh yeah. Or don't suggest stuff like that. Okay. Where are we walking to, players? We gotta get like 10 miles in. $5 miles one way and 5 miles back. Yeah, they like to do that. Actually, I've experienced that too. I remember. One day the rapture will come. Now I remember that. And I was so little, I was like thinking, I was like, oh no, hopefully I don't die. So I remember that actually. Yeah, Y2K. Yeah. What's Chris Jericho's thing? Is it? What was Chris Jericho's thing, Brett? Is it J2K? Or what the hell was it? Some kind of glitch. I think, oh, there's gonna be another one. Actually, I mean, they're gonna fix it just like that one. But, I think it's 2032. Y2J, yes. But there's some kind of software issue where it'd glitch and say a different time, and if it did that, like all the ATMs would glitch and a lot of things would glitch. Actually, it's gonna happen again, I think, or 32 bits. So I have to update all that to 64-bit, I think. When's it supposed to happen again? Is it 2032? Or something? I feel like it's 2030. It's supposed to be another one. Well, there is, but they had to invest money in it and stuff. Yeah, I guess everybody's afraid that they're not going to invest money or they're going to do it on time. Or is it in the 60s? We'll look that up. When's... Was it 2038? Oh yeah, it's 2038. Y2K 38. But that's quite far away. And basically all they'll have to do is make new computers. I mean, by that time, all the computers that have an issue with it right now will be updated anyway. Let's go. Yeah. I think everybody gets laptops for majority of the case now. But my nephews and nieces get freaking take-home laptops or Chromebooks, whatever you want to call them. Macintosh. I only know about Family Guy making Macintosh jokes, and I know about that Macintosh guy. Is it Chris Macintosh that grows worms? He's a worm farmer. And actually, me and my nephew were actually wrestling a little bit. He jumped on my back, so I sat my big ass down and I broke his laptop charger. That was on like Thanksgiving. Are you? Cool. Yeah, you said you played the Nintendo 64, right? I've never played that. I think Bart was talking about that too. Were you? That must have been cool. I was so happy when they upgraded the cash registers to touchscreen back then. Siblings would give me looks at the whole thing down. Oh, really? I always liked new technology because in the Guinness World Record books, they always have a section for the best tech. So I've always been going on a computer, looking up the fastest supercomputer and what's the thinnest iPhone, and what's the everything, what kind of chips it's got, what kind of cameras. Hi, chat. Walker's a good friend. Mr. Darrell, thank you. Did Walker wear the boots? I did not wear the boots, Mr. Darrell. Mr. Darrell, we gotta leave him. We gotta walk. They're good, Mr. Darrell. Nothing wrong with them. Super punch. Yeah, maybe we could walk to Walmart. That's a little bit further than my required steps today, but Let's see if that old lady scammed me. We were gonna do it yesterday, but decided to go to Humvee or Hy-Vee. These ones aren't white. These are the thermal socks. They're gray with black. Mr. Daryl. I don't usually buy white socks. I did buy one pair 2 months ago. Or, did I say one pair? One package. But mostly I like black socks and gray socks. You gotta get the long ones. Can't get the ankle ones. I think I got way more than that, Mr. Daryl. I think I got more than thermal socks just from the winter. I think I got like 12 pairs. WWF Monday Night Raw. Nah, that sounds fun. Even though it's probably super pixelated, but I'd still try it. Raw's War. Well, you're cool and you're a good friend. Thank you, Mr. Daryl. So are you. WCW Fall Brawl. Cool. I don't think I played any of those, but I'd definitely try them. Chad did Walker tie them up. Don't snitch. No snitch. Yes, Daryl. You did, Daryl. Yes. Just take a quick picture. You even said this is for you, Daryl, buddy. I think you forgot to. Mr. Darrell, I gotta be honest, I did forget to look that up. So after you loop them, just tuck them in. Who did that, Mr. Darrell? Not today, though. Yesterday we did that. I would have today, but it makes it more difficult to untie them. Let me see. There you go, Mr. Darrell. Lip gloss. I got you, Mr. Darrell. Don't you worry. I think we're gonna take a weird route that we haven't took in a while. So that'll be fun. A wrench. I need the wrench of hobos. I just got some hobo clout. Brett, I don't know about in your location, but my findings there are way out more during the day, to be honest. Hobos here, even during the summer, they're not active during the nighttime. That's why I walk at night. They're out way late, and there's a lot more people. Like I've always said, it's like 10,000 times more dangerous during the day than it is at night. Mr. Darrell. And I am a God's man now. Happy walker. Thank you, Mr. Darrell. Yeah, I do. You can tell if you're by their little spots that they hang out at. And then they'll get all buggy and they'll ask if you're on the phone. They'll be like, did somebody send you? I've been asked that many times. Somebody send you? I'm like, nope, just on the phone. I think I'm limping. Feel good. Holy legendary. Oh. Here during the night. Actually, we're right next to it. During the night, this is where they'll be hiding. Here. Right at that corner. Walker's going to the hospital? That's a piece of bread. That is a legendary piece of bread. Now I'm gonna check with my foot. I don't want to touch it. Is she gonna be dry or is she wet? I think she's gonna be wet. She's dry. She is perfect. She is dry. She is not being squished. Look at that. I'm pressing. I'm pressing. She is. That is a hard piece of bread right there. Okay, we'll leave the bread around. Bar, you've got cancer.
Just to visit me? Mr. Darrell, you're far away. I'm gonna have to walk for, I don't know, 20 whole days or something. Can't fix the speakers. They're still tied. Alright, Mr. Darrell. It is now. I think it is, though. Mr. Darrell, that'd be awesome. I'd love to do that, Mr. Darrell. If you ever, had the money, I'd come over there and come and see you. No, but I see him lighting fires. Actually, maybe this wasn't a hobo, but I've seen him light fires on the side of the river, which is pretty cool. So I always think about walking down there and joining him, but they'd be like, huh? Mr. Darrell, they're really tight right now, actually. We gotta leave them so I don't, mess them up. I don't want them to come undone because we keep on messing with them. Well, yeah, I'd give you a hug. Say, how's the Mr. Darrell? I'd even bring the boots to show you. Now you can show me how to do, the proper tying of the boots. Yes. I'd even bring sweethearts. I'd buy the little... Are they just sugar crystals and flour? What are sweethearts? Is it starch and sugar, or is it just plain sugar? And a lot of candies are just pure plain sugar and flavoring, so... How is Walker so gentle? I got a gentle touch. I'm a very passionate lover, Yeah, I would. That'd be awesome. I actually do that all the time. Brett, whenever the Mr. Salad, I don't know if Mr. Salad ever be on stream again, but... Actually, there is a live stream of me doing exactly that. Me and Mr. Salad did a live stream one time. Actually, 2 times. One time it was just us, though. And I was making him run. It was when I was jogging every day. So I was having a lot of fun. I made him run with me. And after after 2 minutes, we had to stop, and he had to take a knee and just plop his little butt on the ground and catch his breath. Walker, I don't want you to trip and roll your ankle. Well, thank you, Mr. Darrell. I hope I don't. Oh. I'm just used to it. I had a big family, so they don't leave you alone. They'd rather break down your door before leave you alone. Boy, it was so bad. I forgot to lock my door. Lock the bathroom door. And one of my brothers seen me walk in there. He opens up the bathroom door wide open. He just walks away. So I'm used to like some of the most funniest things. Walker buddy, Mr. Darrell. And I'd be screaming, "Mom! Mommy, open up the bathroom door!" Oh, yeah. I'm right in the middle. So. Have you ever had that, Brett? That one was a bastard. That brother is a bastard, so very unlikely. Have you ever had your brother? You go into the bathroom. They wait for you to go to the bathroom. You forgot to lock the door, and they just open up the door wide open so everybody gets to see you that walks through the hallway. These are too clean. I just grabbed them. They're two new pair, actually. Mr. Darrell. I don't got stinky socks today. Now tomorrow, maybe. I don't know if we're gonna get a new pair every single day. But today they are clean. Doesn't Ped do that all the time here? Oh my. I'd be screaming like a son of a bitch. I'd be screaming for Mom to beat him up. Mom, why do you have a stupid son? What the fuck? Did he? I've been kicked in the balls so many times, to be honest. So many times. Really? The dog likes to come watch, and my dad yelled at me. No, and, since I got kicked in the balls so many times, I got really good at kicking people in the balls. I remember I made one. Actually, there was one time I felt bad. I kicked him right square in the nads because he got me like 2 days ago. I kicked him so hard, he just plopped onto the ground balling. Basically, I thought he was going to piss himself. I got him so good. He was right in the middle of playing the Xbox 360 Connect, right when that came out. That was good. That was a good one. I can remember a few times he got me super good. That sucks so bad. I had to go. I like I inhaled some of that frickin' vehicle's exhaust. Ugh. But he got me so good, I plopped onto the ground. And I had to stand up and go take a piss because my stomach hurt so bad. Walker buddy. Did he? See, to be honest, people didn't. They didn't do that. I was already mooning people. That was when I was younger, though. I haven't done that in a long time. But because we were fucking in the hills, so it was just us and a couple neighbors from miles away. So if I seen them, I'd moon them. And my parents couldn't see me do it. I mean, we were playing in giant ass fields. Can you please fix your browsers? Mr. Daryl, they're comfy. And they're... Actually, this one's a little loose. Maybe we'll fix this one just because I could do good, but not exactly the way you want me to do it, but we'll do it just in case. There. Now it won't go undone, Mr. Daryl. Ah, shit. I was in top chat. I wonder if I missed any of your guys' comments. Yeah, I'll look at chat later. I still have my brother. Actually, we're both paranoid, to be honest. But he's a little bit more paranoid because I actually attempt it once in a while. He hasn't tried to attempt it in a while. That must be the bigger a-hole. But whenever I see him, if he's open, I'll act like I'm about to hit him right in the area. Walker, you still don't know, Walker. I know, you want me to put it on the top part, right? But we're going to leave it at the bottom, Mr. Daryl. If we mess at the top part, it might come undone. We still got to walk quite a while. How many more steps I got to do? Yeah, I still got to walk like 16,000 steps. With us, it was the old-fashioned way. A good old punch or a good old hard kick. I don't think I've ever been throwing something at that area. It was just a powerful kick. Made sure to bruise him. Made sure to try to break him in half. Pop him like eggs. Walker, where are we going? I don't know. I might go and visit somebody. Talk to him for a little bit. Or we might do that and go to Walmart. Even though Walmart's going to be just extra steps, but there'll be some extra steps if we go to Walmart. I got to use that gift card that old lady gave me. Let's see if she's on the up and up. Walker, come visit me. Walk to Boston? I don't know, Mr. Daryl. You walking for 20 days. I better start making sandwiches. We're not going to the exact location, I think. It's been a while since we took this way. I think we're supposed to take it right. get to the one I want to get to. What would we do? I don't know, play. I'll walk around. You know, we gotta get some good walks. We could go to Jimmy John's or something. Firehouse Subs. We could walk on a trail if you're up for that. Look at all the sandstone. We could go look at the Thomas Jefferson, you know, monuments. And oh, we could go to MIT. Wait, MIT's in Boston? I think so. Let me see. Yes. Yes, that makes sense. No, it's in not in Boston, but it's in Massachusetts. It's in Cambridge, Massachusetts. It is across the Charles River from Boston. That's what it says. So you guys see that? It's still. How bad? I mean, how bad is the? You have a good one, Angela. Hope your day is fantastic. Yeah, go play some COD. That's a little bit pixelated, but that's okay. Okay, well that's fine where I'm at. We'll look at the phone if we can't figure it out. I think we're going the right direction though. Wait, Mr. Darrell, have you ever went inside MIT? That'd be interesting. That's one of the things, definitely a highlight. I'd want to go inside there. I think they got a nuclear reactor. I'm sure you're not really allowed to go look at it, but I'll play it. Is that University of Houston? Houston? Actually, that might be it. I'm guessing I haven't even really thought about that one, but I'm guessing you guys have a lot of rocket parts and whatever. Probably a lot of rocket engines. Okay. Okay, we're technically lost. I don't know where the frick we're at. Must have needed to take a right at some point. We'll keep on going though, see what happens. It's been a while since I've done it. Let's see if we can figure it out without the phone. Oh yeah. SR-71 Blackbird. Is that still the coolest ship? Or ship? Coolest plane? Or is it the Concorde? Between those two, which one's better for you? Which one would you rather experience or own personally? Without money value. I'm pretty sure we know which one's more valuable, but which one plan? Which one out of looks? Out of personal desire, which one are you going for? Oh, would you? Cool. Oh yeah, the MiGs are cool. The SU-37, yeah, that's pretty cool. SU-37. I'm working. It's for 20. Fake duck. I hope that's a fake duck. The guy froze. Bart's an asshole. You think so? I love the A10. A10 Warthog / Fairchild. Shit. Okay, go this way. I'm late. Unknown. You know what that means? 424s. That means you gotta flush all your marowini down the toilet. No. No, 424s. Nationally known as flushing your marowini down the toilet. See me shots? Oh, the videos of the gameplay? Yeah, I watched it. Send me your gameplay. Unless you uploaded some new videos. I didn't see those yet. I watched the ones though you have. I'm blazing. I'm floating. Fuck. Walked right into soft concrete. Awesome. Shizzle. Yeah, no one's got 1,100 subbies. Subscribies. You're eating a grilled cheese? I knew you're Bart, Brett. Actually, that's what Bart used to come in here all the time talking about eating grilled cheese. Okay, we're back on track. It's what I do. It's what I do. What, are you trying to sound like Mark Henry? That's what I do. I can't believe it, plays. This Monday. It might be an early stream, and we're gonna maybe walk 40 miles. We gotta get that walking record again. Well, technically I got the distance record, but that doesn't count. I gotta get the steppy record. Mr. Dimberton, Bart Dimberton. The biggest Dombus Dimbus of the whole Domber. He's Mr. Bart Dimberton. Dimberton. Dimberton and Bart Dimberton Domberton. I think we've walked for like almost 3 hours now. Actually, no. We only walked for like almost maybe like an hour and 30 minutes because I had to do that exercise before it. We walked for like an hour 30 minutes, and we're walking to. I don't know what I want to do, if I'm gonna walk to some player's house and I'll talk with them for a little bit. I'll have to turn camera off and mute, or if we're just going to Walmart, and walking back, get those steppies. Should be a nice little journey. See a man with a dog? Not yet. Get your pilot's license? That would be awesome. Get yourself a flight log and such. No, dogs promote early death. Play it. I want a turtle, or a tortoise, or a parrot. I want something that promotes longevity. Oh my. That's true. I've seen like that Guinness World Record book. What a dog's currently like 25 or was 25. I want something that has the potential to live to be like 70 to 140 years old, like a parrot. And I want something with the potential to live to be, 80 to 160. Well, and the brothers get him. Or he spends the rest of his life in a animal resource center or something, just like the dog would. Dog owners already give up the animals. I mean, nothing new. Yeah. Parrots are so beautiful. I really think they should replace dogs with cats. And then you got a chance to hear your great-grandfather. I mean, the parrot still recognizes the voice. Can you imagine if he sounded like your great-grandfather? Then you could hear his voice once in a while. Oh, this is another trail we got to take eventually. I don't think we've ever done this one. I think we've done all the rest, but I don't usually walk this direction. We'll have to do this one at some point. Cool. Like I always say, my favorite grilled cheese and the only way I'll have it now. Sourdough bread, salted butter, provolone cheese. Only grilled cheese I'll ever accept now. Well, that's cool. No American cheddar. Yeah, that does sound good. But I've perfected it the way I like it. Now, American cheddar on a burger, yeah, definitely. But for my grilled cheese, I want it stretchy, super stretchy with provolone cheese. Smoked provolone, by the way. Smoked provolone cheese. by the lights. Good morning, Kimberly. Morning, player. One way into it. The other. Everyone. Okay, let's see if my memory's good enough. Hey, we got to take a left here. So. Yeah, I can't wait. That'd be awesome, Brett. That was nice enough to take off the mask. Good. That was a nice crack. That was almost movie level cracking on ice right there. We are possibly heading to somebody's house just to chat for a little bit, or maybe for a while. I don't know. We'll see. I'll keep the stream running, and after that, we'll probably head to Walmart just so I can use this old granny. I help out old ladies, and one of them paid me in a gift card. So I guess while we're over by there, I'll spend it. But the main goal is just to get 20,200 steps. Which, what are we at right now? We are at, is it 8,400? Yep, 8,400. What a penny. Not even heads up. No luck. Here. Ooh, a 1969, a NASA. Started from the skate park, now I'm here. I'm still here. What's up, Brett? Just chilling? Chilling like a villain? What's up, Frankie Frank? I like your Avatar. It reminds me of Ted from the movies. Yeah, thanks. No problem. Good luck, sir. Thank you. I hope good luck to you too, Frankie. I got I got one of those pop-out signs. They're the same size as celebrities. That guy's got Dwayne Johnson hanging out the door or hanging out the window. Such a weird design. Wonder if grass was there. Oh, this looks like lightning. It has to be from a twig. I'm a Bart Dimmerton. The one and only. No. Bart Dimmerton. The real one. You're the real deal? I'm Bart Dimmerton, though. I feel pretty real. You do have the username, though. You do have the @ handle. I don't think I can copy your @ handle. But could I put @Bart Dimmerton, the real one? I think I could do that. You watch so much TikTok nowadays? You little commie. You little Chinese plant. Is it? Damn. Like how many views? Why do you say that? Like getting mad views? Do they got the subscribies? The follows? No, billions of views? That's kind of weak since freaking Minecraft Steve gets like trillions of views. Do you know that? Minecraft gets the most views? By a lot. All the world sees this? Everyone? No, I didn't see it. I'm a somebody. No, I didn't see it. I'm someone. Yeah, I'm somebody smarter than you. That's what I am. I ain't watching fucking Chinese propaganda. Propaganda. Yes. Israel alone now. What the fuck? That took a sharp turn. That's... I don't even know what to say to that. Do you have dementia? Where are you getting that statistic? And Israel doesn't buy anything. So, what are you saying? What in Israel bought that? You could say China bought it because they are communists. They're a company. No, not for real. For lies. Well, I don't have to. You're already incorrect. We both know you're incorrect. You just refuse to tell the truth. Just say what Gemini already says. I did look it up. They said you're a liar. It says it's owned by China. Singapore and China, buddy. Walker, buddy. I thought you can't even spell thought. Where's why do you have dementia? Do you have a brain tumor too? I did look it up. It said you're a big old stinky liar, Bart. With dementia. Caused by your weenie. You know what's the funniest thing? You know, those old people were kind of correct. They said if people started smoking weenie, the world would get worse for those types. And notice the more weenie you smoke, the more you say the world's ending. The world's getting shitty. I agree. They need to get rid of this weenie. No. Well, you've got all this weenie. I mean, is the world getting better, or are you still a big old sad sack? Ah. That's why you're just crying 24/7, huh? That general is correct. That weenie, it's the most dangerous substance on the planet. It's definitely borderline worse than meth and heroin, that's for sure. Okay, I remember whenever you start bitching about the world, I have to be like, did you smoke weenie today? And you'll probably be smoking weenie at that very second, and you'll be like, oh no, it's true. That general is correct. This stuff is just torture. Mental dementia. I wonder if that's what it is. Is weenie the cause of dementia? I know it's definitely the cause of schizophrenia for most people. But it's also the cause for Alzheimer's and dementia. That's something I gotta research. I might have to use you as my hypothesis there, Bart. Since you smoke weenie and you have dementia. Now I have to add more cases. Did Rain Kisses smoke marijuana? I think she did. Oh, she'd be the second person with dementia. Oh, Theo smokes marijuana. Third person with dementia. Oh, Led. I seen Led with he tried to say it's not his, but he was holding it. I'd never hold one. I freaking flushed it down the toilet, smashed it on the ground in front of my friend before I'd hold it for him. But there's a fourth person. Oh, Zero. I think Zero smokes marijuana. He's got dementia. There's 5. I don't know. I'm building a strong case right here. This hypothesis might go into a theorem. Look at Bart. Can't handle the truth, so he ran away. I get 2 debate points. One for being right about Marawini, and one for Bart not having any comebacks. Oh, and another one, oh, 3, because Bart also has dementia because of Marawini. Why has Bart been ducking my StreamYard panels lately? That's the second one. He'll try to use the excuse that he was sleeping. I know better. He was ducking the smoke. She's gonna give you a bicycle? That's cool. A Schwinn? Mongoose? BMX? For free, damn. Dutch model, cool. A Sheboygan Doigan? A Shebergen Bergen? A McDurgan but Borgen? A Hanaballin? A Hanadala? All on your mama? What? You ever heard about hauling your mama? I heard about hauling your mama. I heard it's a nice, really nice Dutch model. A little big, but you know, definitely manageable. What? Hauling your mama. You ever heard of that Dutch bicycle brand? In the butt. Disgusting. You can only talk about this stuff with Daryl. That's you and Daryl and Vitaly's stuff. No, that's you, Bart. You're the one about plowing guys' butts. Or you want guys to think about your butt. No. Not factual. Not a universal fact. You're just full of universal lies. For real, for real. Domino's Pizza. You're having pizza? Homemade pizza. Cool. Like from a Lunchly box, or what level of homemade? Lunchables? Are they making the dough for you? That'd be cool. Oh, not good enough, I guess. Whenever I have pizza, it's usually homemade. I make the dough and everything. So I'm a pimp daddy. That's what a pimp daddy does, brother. Sometimes you just gotta be a pimp, you know? You gotta pimp it out. Pimp with the pimps. Look in the mirror. That would be the best one I can tell you to look for. But, let's see. Your mama's so dumb. She stuck 2 batteries up your ass and said, I got a remote. What about that one? Is that good? Are you impressed? That's not funny. Say it to my face. Okay, I got another one. You're so fat, when you jump up in the air, you get stuck. Your mama's so hairy and nasty. She looked in her underpants and says, here comes the fuzz. That one's good. Wait, I thought Dutch people are all hairy and nasty. My mom's Brazilian. I thought it was called going Dutch. You know, when the girl gets like dreadlocks down there. Don't you guys like climb down? You guys don't use doctors. You just kind of come out of the womb and just start climbing down. Play. It's called going Brazilian when you're hairless, not freaking going European. No, I'm not. I'm talking about the opposite, actually. The lack of. I'm talking about your mom's, afro down there. Well, I didn't mean to, but your mom kind of flashed me that one day, so. It was a cold day. I almost grabbed on, though, to be honest. Oh, I almost put her on my shoulders so I could have like a hat. At least some earmuffs, but I controlled myself. I just stayed with the cold, don't you worry. I can't play a. We're almost at this, Playa's house. We're gonna chat with him for a little bit, I think, as long as he's here. I'm gonna have to turn off the camera and mute. Stream will stay up though. Not done yet. Still got like 16,000 something steps to go. Then why aren't you walking if that's true? Blood comes right when I have to go in. So play as I'll be chatting with the homies. Be back in a certain amount of time. Not for sure when. But the stream's still running. 2 or 3 times, boy. Where I was heading. The hell is that? Newspaper? What is that? I guess it doesn't hurt to look after this car passes. Nos tank? Oh, some kind of giant strap. I'm guessing it's for water. Infuse your water when it comes out of the tab. Cool. Bet that's expensive, like $300. What you gonna do? Excuse me. Excuse me. I'm a Jack Russell. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Arizona plate? What is this? Here. Oh, a Tesla. That's the kind of car Led's got right there. There you go. Chocolates. Chocolate.
Hello again, everybody.
You're the guy with the gun, the person who would do anything to protect the ones you love. But did you know you could go to jail for simply doing the right thing to keep your family safe? Don't end up behind bars because you didn't know what would happen after a self-defense incident. And that's why the USCCA has created a 100% free guide. The 6 things you didn't know would happen when the police arrive. Failing to understand these 6 things is the difference between freedom and a lifetime behind bars. That's not what I would want for you, and I don't think that's what you want for yourself. Click the video right now to download your free guide that will teach you the 6
About WWE and how he felt there and how it was going. Now, given how he's being presented in AEW, and I'm sure the money, would you say that he made the right choice or not, doing what he did?
Oh, God, yes. Because, again, Tony's going to pay him whatever he paid him. Remember when he came into AEW, he was supposed to be a game changer. Oh, here's the latest game changer. But Tony's going to pay him all this money, whether he works or not. If he gets hurt, he gets paid. If he just gets taken off TV because Tony can't figure out what to do, he gets paid. He can do his own matches. That's the problem. That's why he's gotten under instead of over. In a period of time that we've been seeing him responsible for his own fucking destiny, is he does bad interviews and has stupid fucking matches and annoys people. and annoys them with his goddamn abrasive and snooty personality on the interwebs. And that's why I definitely think he made the best choice, because the WWE didn't look like they wanted to fucking use him in the main event, but they also wouldn't let him play on company time.
Well, they put the speed title on him, which that's almost like a backhanded compliment in a way.
Yeah, it's like, can you get your match over with in 5 minutes or less?
Right, we're gonna give you the title that they wrestle for on Twitter videos, at the time.
That was the thing. They expect, is there any way that we can make his matches any shorter than they are now?
And I don't know if it's just me, but when he's out there now, even in AEW, and obviously they're featuring him more than WWE did, and they've got another title on him again, and all this stuff. But it feels like the audience even there. I mean, yes, he's a heel, so they're going to be taunting him and things. But it almost feels like they're kind of making fun of him, and not in a typical heel way. It's almost like they're making fun of him the way you give like a kid a wedgie in high school. You know what I mean? Like the way
he's the fucking fall guy for the butt of the audience jokes.
Yes.
You know what he needs, don't you, Brian?
No, you're not going to tell me he needs to eat, are you?
No, he needs to get charged up. He needs some energy. He needs some pep in his step. He needs some vim and vigor. Maybe we can figure out some way to plug him into the brand new Ridge magnetic power bank. Have you seen this fine piece of merchandise?
Well, you'll have to fill me in on it. I don't get all this swag stuff that you and Brian get. So.
Well, see, this is exactly what you need then, and I can tell you how you can save some money on it, because, you know, in today's everyday life, you gotta charge a bunch of shit. Now, me, you know I'm old-fashioned. Anything that doesn't plug into the wall in those two little holes there, well, I don't know how the fuck it works. But everybody else in the world, Brian, how many things do you have to plug? You got to plug in charge up your laptop, right?
Right.
And you got to charge up your cell phone, right?
That's right.
And you got to charge up various other items around your home these days. Stacy even got a daggum egg whipper that has a USB port thingy that you got to charge up. You got to charge almost everything that you touch. And don't even get me started with the Diddlator Mach 3. That thing can dim the lights in a neighborhood. But they all have different charging cords. Have you noticed that too? Your watch, your little smart watch, that you got to plug all this stuff in. You got to have cords hanging out your ass. And they will pull you over at TSA security at an airport if you've got too many cords hanging out of your ass. You look suspicious. But that time is over, because just like our friends at Ridge have revolutionized the wallet, now they have been game changers for the portable charging industry, folks, because the Ridge 5-in-1 travel power bank has built-in cables and lets you charge all of your devices at the same time with just one power bank.
Here they are, this year's President's Day sale doorbusters at Slumberland. Free ottomans, which buy protection from a previous visiting and has flexi charging, couplers, and even a storage door. I didn't know that was good. Oh, by the way, all that for only $5.99. Another freebie, buy this reclining sofa and get the matching recliner for free. This Sealy mattress only $2.99. And no, not a typo. Yes, that's a Lazy Boy for only $2.99. Classic sofa, classic doorbuster price. So hurry into your local Slumberland Furniture before these doorbuster deals are gone.
Arby's new meat and 3 box for just $7.99 is a 4-course meal deal. Unlike other value meals, this box won't leave you hungry. Whoa, can you believe all this food fits in one box?
Arby's, we have the meat. The Apple Watch charger, the MagSafe wireless charging, the Lightning, the USB-C. The USDA even approved this. It's prime or choice. Everything you need to charge all in one premium device, and with 20 watts of power, it charges your phone as fast as it can possibly be charged. And I'll have you know also, bro, with the cold weather, I figured, well, let me just try to figure out a way to plug in my truck battery to this son of a gun. And don't do that, because it blew the back wall of the house off, where the circuit breaker box was located.
I don't think that's the kind of battery that they had in mind for this.
Well, you could plug almost anything else into it, and they've got 10,000 milliamp hours of capacity. And much as Milliamp won that Grammy that they had to give back later on for actually lip syncing, they also did excellent work in the electrical field of charging and lightning bolts and Tesla coils and all that thing. And the MagSafe compatible wireless charging, you can keep it magnetically attached to the back of your iPhone. So you could just stick this on the phone, and then you got the thing in the phone in your hand, and you're walking down the street. It just, if you take long walks, you might end up with a neck ache. But they look great. They're in matte olive, base camp orange, and matte black. I don't know why orange had to stay at the base camp instead of hitting the mattes. It's a wonderful design.
I knew a guy named Matt Black, a good friend of mine.
He was in on the developmental team of this thing. He was a fucking nuclear physicist. There's also an LED charge status indicator that displays your battery and charge levels at a glance. An integrated kickstand. You can use it actually as a picnic chair at concerts in the park with the band for the 4th. And all you gotta do to get one thing to pack in your bag with 5 ways to power is either go on over to Best Buy, they got the Ridges Power Bank, or you can save money and not leave your home by going to ridge.com, RIDGE.com, and use the promo code JCE. You're going to get 10% off. 10% off at ridge.com, promo code JCE at checkout, and you are all set 10% off this amazing. And also, as a matter of fact, if you charge it fully and you put it out in your backyard on a clear day and turn it on, it will morph into a landing platform for interstellar vehicles so that they can send out a signal that can be read above the Earth's atmosphere. So that way you get the first look at the aliens. Is that the prototype version?
No, I mean, maybe. I don't see that on the copy that I have. So.
They may not be ready to sell that yet, but go ahead and get the other one anyway. Ridge.com/JCE. Alrighty, Solomon Grundy, I guess we ought to talk for just a couple of minutes about, I know it's been several days ago now, but about the Raw After Rumble edition of Raw. There was a couple of things that I want to comment on or recognize or whatever, and I know somebody's going to say, well, it's been a week ago or whatever, but well, goddamn it. Again, my schedule, our schedule, everybody's schedule has been chaos lately, and there was a day that I decided, well, should I watch Raw or should I go to the dentist and have them numb my fucking entire face until I can't feel my nose? Or there was the day, well, should I watch Raw or should I take Stacy to the doctor to have a nerve block injection in her bad back? And all of those things were preferable to watching Raw. So I'm trying to catch up now with a couple of things that stood out. Here is at least the explanation as I see what they're doing now for what they're doing to or with Braun Breaker. And right, you saw, obviously at the Royal Rumble that was underwhelming, but I could see where they're trying to get him out of it, but it was a blah way to do it. But they're continuing to try to focus on Braun Breaker while at the same time not doing what they were originally going to fucking do with him. And then they're kind of making this shit up as they go, I think. Well, yeah. You heard what the original, apparently, as has been pieced together now, the original plan was for Seth Rollins and Roman Reigns to have a world title match. And then Cody Rhodes and CM Punk to have a world title match. But then Seth Rollins got hurt. And then, as we all know who have been in Raw. I'm gonna ruin this whole show, Pierce, because you ruined my chance in the Rumble. And then Paulie took the microphone and real. Yeah, again, he tried to blame Pierce, but he was doing damage control, trying to blame Pierce. Well, you know, he's right. He's got a point that he's trying to let the other three calm him down while he's still taking up for Braun. But then Braun jumps back in and gives Pierce the count of 3 to get out there. And Pierce did come out with all the security guys. And you drew number 2. I don't know who the masked man was. The last one was Theory. But I'm going to give you a gift after that piss poor showing in the Rumble. I'm going to let you keep your job. And oh, goddamn not bullshit about that. And then the LA night music plays and they get out of it. LA Knight comes in the ring from behind with a chair and beats up Logan Paul and Theory and leaves before Reed can catch him. And the goddamn, there's Brock standing there with the fuck.
Well, I love what Heyman said though in that promo. He goes, well, how could Adam Pearce not know who the masked man is? He has to pieces of everybody that went over to Saudi Arabia. So he damn well has to know who that guy is. That was a nice touch.
Well, but then the problem was, how come every time the masked man is his and nobody knows who it is? He doesn't have a, see, that's it, they hang themselves in the loophole sometimes.
If I didn't know any better, I would almost think they were trying to set up Ron Breakker versus Adam Pearce.
Well, that's what I told Ron last, a couple weeks ago on a show. I'm most interested in seeing Adam Pearce against Paul Heyman. I think Pearce can get 3.5 good minutes out of Heyman if anything. But anyway, here's the thing, real briefly, is the point of it is that some people were freaking out. It's not whoever the masked man was that attacked Braun. It's who they are going to reveal the masked man is. Because it probably ain't going to be who it was. And some people were on Twitter going, we heard it was Grayson Waller. Cornette's going to be so pissed when he hears that. No, I wasn't. Because good. He got a payday. Because when they take the hood off of him, it's not going to be Grayson Waller. It's going to be Seth fucking Rollins. So that, at least they have a direction for that match. So we're going to see Roman and Punk, and we're going to see probably Cody and Drew, and we're going to see Ron Breakker and Seth Rollins probably as well. So they're starting to get the key people in place.
I also thought at the beginning of the night, somebody was trying to make not this is no fault against Breakker, but he comes out at the top of the show. And I know that Adam Pearce, when did the team eventually came out, and he just comes out
times there's fucking people try to pour bleach down some guy's throat and nobody's intervening. But then again, hanging themselves in a loophole of logic, two guys that they want to separate exchange finger pointing and one shoves the other and they're swarmed by 14 security guards. Nobody has any consistency in what they could have opened the show with one of the security guards riding broad shoulders as he fucking mares him over as he's storming to the ring and they're trying to hold him and blah blah blah. But quality control is not a wrestling staple these days.
Yeah, I mean the ship has sailed on a lot of this stuff, but it's noticeable when you know better.
But the biggest thing that everybody was talking about was the last segment. And I must admit, I said probably last week here on the show, one of the shows we do, hey, Roman Reigns and Punk, yeah, I want to see Roman Reigns and The Rock. Yeah, when Roman was complaining about creative and the players, get your guns to come back, finally have that match. But to be honest, after they got 15 minutes of my time, Roman Reigns and CM Punk made me want to see this fucking match. And in terms of star power, in terms of promo ability, in terms of just what they made out of it and the various stories they can tell out of this promo that they did, I think that's as good a main event for a night of WrestleMania as you're going to have at this point at this stage of the game.
Yeah, I think that's a natural WrestleMania main event. I mean, they kind of spoiled it a little bit because they had that dumb triple threat last year where they stuffed Seth Rollins in there with the two of them. I mean, it should have just been one-on-one then. But I think a match of that size is tailor-made for WrestleMania. I don't have to talk about that.
Well, and because they've pretty much lost the ability to have Seth and Roman, at least for the short term, because with Roman's limited schedule and also when Seth comes back, he's going to be a raving babyface. And why would you want to get in the way of that? Because they're going to be happy he's back from the injury. But nevertheless, Roman Reigns came out and said it's Philadelphia too. So they were with the references. And, again, it's a lot of singing and milking on his entrance, but they view him as a star. And he went over his big wins and losses in Philly, and he's a great promo because he's got conviction. He's true to his presentation. He speaks like that he should. He speaks like he looks. Everything about Roman Reigns kind of fits, right? Plus he spent time at the Heyman, I can't say the Heyman learning tree. Paul has to sit down more. At the Heyman Buddha learning tree. And he basically asked the people, hey, I got a decision to make. You want me to go after the title that I made? And the fans already started chanting CM Punk. So you don't want me versus Drew? No. So you prefer Punk? Huge pop. And as soon as he's got that far, Mussolini returning to Philly. The whole crowd sang the song. They got a big, it's clobbering time. And from the start of this,
died just unexpectedly, and we lost our place.
I would sleep for maybe 2 or 3 hours at a time. I just end up asking somebody like, man, I need a good night's sleep. I need a shower. Anybody know any place that I can go? I saw the sign that says unique out there.
My first night here, it was refreshing.
Yeah, just feel like clothes. You got a hot meal, and then lunch lady, she said, you know, where do you see what God got in store for you tomorrow?
People actually sat down and listened and heard us.
You know, I think homelessness creates this holistic protection. Letting people know that they have a place to care about. They provided structure for me.
It was safe. We have a stable roof over our heads.
I got a job. I got my own car looking on my way to get my soul because of the changes that I've made and that I've allowed God to make in my life.
This is what, again, I always preach. When you guys, especially if it's heels versus heels or baby faces versus baby faces, you can do that if the guys maintain truth to their presentation. These guys were not saying anything that they wouldn't say if CM Punk's birthday is supposed to be and Roman Reigns' birthday is supposed to be on television. They're both heroes, but they have a personal dislike, and it's not, you're going to have to pick a side here for a match this big. You know, that's what part of the interest is, but they didn't, Punk just doesn't suddenly become a heel and says, shut up, you people of Philadelphia, or Reigns, either one. It's personal between the two of them, rather than something that's concocted to get heat one way or the other. And Punk, you know, he said, you're a visitor here on my show. And, you know, they make fun of him booing Roman and Drew. But Roman told Punk, hey, Drew's 4 times your size. And they went back and forth in a pointed way and stepped on each other enough, I'm sure by hopefully mutual agreement, that it became personal. The Roman says the bloodline is the only reason that Punk that you got a show to come back to. And Punk said, Roman, you manipulated your cousins and a bunch of people into thinking you'd built something, but you just held the company hostage. And Punk illustrated how Roman Reigns followed in his footsteps and said, just because you did it longer doesn't mean you did it better. You choose to be a part-timer and I choose to go to 10 countries in 3 weeks. And Punk, when he laid it out, and Punk is more verbose, and he should be. I'm not saying Roman Reigns is not a good promo, but he keeps it shorter, and that fits his personality. But Punk out baby-faced him and got a pop and was condescending at the same time while Roman had that serious, I'm not happy face. And then Roman answered back and said, you took a 10-year vacation. You're going to talk about me being part-time. And he laughed at the idea he learned from Punk. I okayed you being brought back. And you took my wise man and brainwashed my cousins. And that may have been the promo that I liked best from Roman Reigns that I've heard, where just for a couple minutes he just came back on Punk and he just blistered him. And he basically says, I'm picking you because I hate you. And WrestleMania, you will acknowledge me. So that to me, this was a money fucking deal, I think.
They're both great at what they do. And you didn't mention when, I love when Reigns called out the friendship bracelet thing.
Oh, that's right.
Because they were talking about McIntyre, you know, should I wrestle McIntyre and all this stuff. And he said the thing, he's like 3 times your size. And then Reigns goes, look, I already beat that guy 10 ways to Sunday. Now, we could argue whether that devalues Drew McIntyre a little bit as the champ. But then he goes, yeah, I remember you and him were fighting over some stupid bracelet. I think it's the one that you're wearing right now. And that made my wife laugh in the other room. I could hear her laugh. happen. So that's an accomplishment. What I liked was there was a little bit of the back and forth, especially when Punk was talking about, I brought you in here because the Shield first started as his kind of like his muscle, his bodyguard.
That's right.
And he referenced that. I have to say one of my favorite movies is Goodfellas. And if you're familiar with it, the famous Shine Box. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Where you've got this character, it was Joe Pesci's character, who there's a mob boss who gets out of jail. He's been in jail a long time. He used to be somebody. And when he was free years ago, the Joe Pesci character was just a little punk kid, shining people's shoes and things like that. And he makes the mistake of still talking to him as if he's that kid. And Pesci's character goes, look, I don't know if you heard, but I don't think I cheated before. And it was kind of like that, where it was Rain saying, not you, you're talking about right now. And, it was really, it had that, like you said, you're acting, obviously we know it's an angle, but they're acting in a manner that fits who we know them to be.
Yeah. And that's, basically the formula, whether there is a legitimate personal issue or whether you can manufacture a personal issue that you can portray as legitimate. The thing is, Brian, I think both of these guys have found the secret to great promos and great performances in the wrestling ring and drawing money is getting a good night's sleep. Don't you think that improves everybody's life in almost every facet is when they're able to get a good night's sleep?
Whoa! Can you believe all this food fits in one box? Holy!
I think so. I mean, usually I am during these shows while I'm watching.
Well, there you go. But see, they can't be because they've got to be up to put us to sleep. So, I know, Punk used to sleep in, like, the back of his car when he was working for Ian Rodden, and Roman Reigns used to sleep on goddamn thatched roofs on huts in the Samoan Islands, and now they've all grown up and they sleep in million-dollar homes, but they've got something in common. I know they do. Punk, we know he's a listener of the show, and I bet Roman Reigns does it on the down low, but I bet you they have used our code to get a good mattress that they can have a good night's sleep on from our friends over at Helix Sleep. I just know that they have, and I think it's something that everybody should do, because, folks, again, no matter how you like to sleep, on your back, on your side, on your stomach, on your head, with various implements hooked up to you to keep you monitored and make sure that you're making it through the night however you like to sleep, you will sleep like you're on a slab in a morgue and on a Helix Sleep mattress because you won't know where you are. You'll just be out there in slumberland. Folks, all you got to do is go to helixsleep.com, Helix, and take that Helix quiz. And Brian, Solomon, you've taken the Helix quiz before. Just simple things, questions about how you like to sleep and do you sweat at night and how many times you're going to be getting up and down to piss and how many mistresses you're going to be bringing over to the house while your wife is out of town on vacation to see Aunt Marty. Maybe that's another questionnaire I'm thinking about.
I don't know who you've been talking to, but I'm gonna deny any knowledge about this.
Yeah, well, I think that was a different questionnaire, but Helix is the most award-winning mattress brand. And they've got free shipping and seamless delivery. They'll deliver the mattress right to your door. Free shipping in the United States. Can you imagine how much you would have to pay somebody to pick up the box with the Helix Sleep mattress, which comes, by the way, compact and proof it comes to life. So it's easily managed by, mortal man. But at the same time, let's say you're in Scottsdale, Arizona, and you want to get a Helix mattress, free shipping, you'd have to pay some son of a bitch in New Jersey, I don't know, goddamn $150, $200 to carry it all the way to Arizona. And the Happy with Helix guarantee because it offers a risk-free, customer-first experience to make sure you're completely satisfied. 120-night sleep trial. If you haven't gone to sleep after 120 nights, you can return this son of a gun. And there's a limited lifetime warranty because, after all, folks, aren't all of our lifetimes limited? But right now, you can save money, and not only that, you can save big money, 27% off site-wide when you go to helixsleep.com/JCE. You're going to get 27% off site-wide. So buy multiple mattresses. Brian, as a matter of fact, you can... How many kids you got now?
I've got 3.
Well, then you can buy like 5 mattresses. One for you, one for all 3 kids, and one for your wife because she don't want any more kids. And you can actually get a free mattress if you got 27% off 5 of them. Well, do the math there, because I can't.
No, I'm not good at math.
Well, I'll tell you this, folks. You don't have to be good at math to get a good night's sleep. All you have to do is get a Helix sleep mattress and just lay down and let them do the rest. You don't even have to consume mass quantities of alcohol or sleep aids like you normally do. Just take a snort of Applejack and just stretch out. HelixSleep.com/JCE, 27% off. All right, well, I guess the time has come. We have to talk about the this past week's offering, Wednesday, February 4th, from AEW, Tony Khan's love letter to the fans, the sickos every week, Brian Solomon Grundy. Boy, howdy. They're in Las Vegas. Was that a giant movie theater? It was like when the Boar Horsemen came through the lobby, I expected somebody to be carrying a big thing of popcorn.
I just think you definitely owe me because I had to actually watch this show from beginning to end.
Is this a normal part of your routine to watch AEW Dynamite?
I mean, I want to clarify because people are going to hear that and think, well, Brian Solomon is the news editor for the Wrestling News and he's covering the shows, and how is he not watching the shows? What I mean is, I normally do not sit there from beginning to end with my undivided attention live watching the show.
Oh, good Lord. Well, I didn't mean for you to have to do that.
Well, I did. So there you go.
Well, see, I record it so I can zip through the various things that offend me. But they were in Las Vegas, and they started the show like they used to do Collision with the backstage 20-second pre-tape promo from the talent in the feature matches, and MJF did good, and Brody King did okay, and Kenny just sounds like a big douchebag. Don Callis was actually serious and got bleeped for something he said about Kenny. I don't know what they bleep on this program.
I noticed that.
Almost anything comes through it. I couldn't read his lips because... Have you ever stared at Don Callis's lips?
I can't say that I have.
Yeah. But then they went to Harley and Willow, and I'm like, now they've gone too far. And then Penelope Pitstop and Megan Brain. I'm like, Jesus Christ. How deep are we going to go here with these comments? But then they started the show with a 6-man tag team match with the
Excuse me.
led by, of course, Dick the Boozer, John Moxley, and his friends Pac and Danny Garcia. With Marina Shafir, they took on Josh Alexander, our friend Take a Shit, and El Clown. So... Brian says you do the wrestling news reports, and we watch this thing, or as much of it as we can stomach, every week. And apparently now there's supposed to be some kind of rivalry between the Callis family and the Four Horsemen, but they're just already having random matches on television with these guys.
Oh, that's cool.
They're really both heel teams, but the longtime attempted murderers led by Moxley, who were trying to take over the company, have now become beloved baby faces because he gave a rah-rah speech. And they're having matches with random members of the Don Fallis family because there's 18 of them, besides the ones that are hurt. What the fuck are we supposed to be interested about in this rivalry between these two groups of random people?
I don't know, but they do these kinds of, like you said, these random matches where it's maybe a 6-man or an 8-man or something, and it feels so much like they just have, and this is a company with a pretty deep roster, honestly. They got a lot of people that they do nothing with, and it feels sometimes like they've got about 10 names that they put in a hat every week, and they just pick them out in different permutations and have them wrestle each other in giant tag team matches. And I was thinking that while I was watching this.
And you know, that's another thing, that permutation is a word that needs to be implemented more often.
I agree.
So in this thing, it's the same thing that they do amongst these same people for about 12 minutes. And then all three of the heels, Don's group, in full view of the referee, just hit Danny Garcia with multiple moves over and over, and bam, pow, bam, boom, bam, covered him, 2 count. And then take a shit, picked him up off the mat and suplexed him. Cover 1, 2, 3. So they're supposed to be the heels in this confrontation. I know that much. That the fans are supposed to cheer for Moxley's bunch and boo these cretins. So that means that in full view of the referee, all three of the bad guys just beat one of the baby faces just unmercifully and flat in the middle of the ring. And
Pretty
that's
much, yeah.
supposed to continue. Well, I can't wait to see how they're going to get even from getting the shit kicked out of them. Just 1, 2, 3. Even a referee couldn't help them. I don't. Where do they get these finishes?
It never really seems like it's thought through, and it just sort of. I mean, I know you guys have talked about it, but when you hear the stories about the agents and producers there and how they just seem to kind of throw their hands up and let these guys do what they want, and I think that's what you get when you do that.
Well, and also because they do it in Japan. Because that's where everybody's heads are at. Because the same thing has happened to the wrestling industry in Japan as has happened in America. The marks took over and got the ring, and now they just like to do moves. So, speaking of marks in the ring, for people who thought that I was going to sit through Tony Storm and Pockets in a mixed tag match with Job Guy and Job Girl, you got another thing coming. And I'm amazed at how now, because Tony Khan thinks that it's cute for Tony Storm and Pockets to do a dance routine, that he has taken Tony Storm from being maybe the most popular star they fucking had to being in a middle card mixed tag arrangement with the company mascot.
I agree, and I know, I'm maybe in the minority with the people that listen to the show, but I love Toni Storm. I enjoy a lot of what she does, and I feel like she's an example of somebody that went to AEW and actually made the best of it and became something they were never going to let her be in WWE. And not only that, but doing a persona, an act that, like it or not, is not something she would ever be allowed to do in WWE. And, look, I'm not trying to sound...
She is the person who has improved her standing in life by going to AEW.
Yeah.
You would think off the top of your head.
She's one of the few people that I could definitely say that about. And not only that, you said absolutely one of the most popular people in the company.
and Brian like to rip on the PWI awards that we do, of which I am a part of that organization.
Oh,
I
no.
know.
You don't have to spill your guts and admit these things out loud, Brian.
I will
But
say this.
I know you can be outvoted.
Well, here's the thing. So when they do the awards, not the 500. Now you can hit us all you want for that because I am a part of that rating system. But the awards are legitimately voted on. I'm not going to say that it was not a work back in the after days, but I will say that currently, right now, it's a legitimate vote. And what I'm getting at is the readers of that magazine did legitimately vote Toni Storm as the most popular to give her that award. And I mean, you can quibble and argue whether she deserves that, but it does show how popular she has been. And
Well,
it's
that's
very
the thing.
thankful.
I liked it when she was crazy and everybody else acted like she was crazy. But when everybody else got into it, then it got too far for me. But I will admit that she did make herself one of the most popular people on the program. And now here she is. By the way, before wonderful Willie Apter calls us, Bill Apter told me at one point in time that the only thing worked about the awards in his day were the number of votes cast. They would take the percentages that the actual people got on the mail-in votes, but they would just act like they got more votes.
And to show you how much of a mark I was when I first came to work for WWE. Now I was going off of that, and because I was a big PWI reader, and when I got to WWE in 2000, my first year there, we were going to do an awards thing in the magazine similar to that, votes coming in from the readers, and my boss Barry goes, well, you're going to be in charge of getting the mail and reading the mail and all this and seeing the, and I go, well, Barry, I don't know if I can handle all that. We're going to be getting millions of votes. And they looked at me like I was the stupidest man alive. And then I realized it because, okay, yeah, I mean, maybe we got like a few thousand. It was definitely manageable. And this is WWE. So definitely, yeah, they had to be inflating the numbers for sure.
Yes, but still, they were trying in their own way, to be honest. Anyway, speaking of in their own way trying, poor Mark Davis. He almost got
You drinking
his
beer?
fat ass into a spot. He almost he was going to be in a push tag.
No, you're not just a drug addict, you're a drunk. You dirty bitch. How dare you?
Heel tag team, two rugged-looking, brutish fellows, and what's his name? Goddamn, I forgot his name. Old Jake Doyle.
Yeah.
Tears his bicep. Now Mark
He's,
Davis is
where did he even get it? Who did he rob it from?
So he almost had a spot there. If you
Beer
listen
evening.
to and watch this whole thing,
You
right,
monster.
did you hear when Sockface called Andre?
Number one player while drunk.
Yes.
You monster.
Andrele will be here shortly. So, again, this is an Adam Page match. 5 minutes into this thing, he was moonsaulting off the bleachers out in the arena onto Davis on the floor. And it's there is no endearing babyface quality to Page. He has the fake snarl and the scowl for the promos. In his matches, it's big moves over and over that don't beat anybody. Mark Davis is not going to be a single star of any kind in this company. A business-moving, the linchpin single star in this company or any other major company. He probably could have been part of, as I said, the tag team. But Adam Page is in the world title angle. And for over 10 minutes, he needs a bazooka to beat this guy, including moonsaulting off the fucking bleachers for no reason.
And I think this was the match where, again, a common occurrence in AEW, but when you watch the show actually as closely as I did, it really jumps out. They're outside the ring doing all the things you're talking about, and I think this is the match. The referee is
He's flapping her wings because she is so happy.
No, not even pretending, not even doing the fake count thing. She's just standing there and occasionally lowering them to get
back in the ring, but she's not. With Aubrey Ed does a great imploring face. You have phrased it perfectly. She's imploring them. Oh my God, I'm so hurt. I'm wounded that you won't get back in the ring.
I had Jimmy Corderas on my podcast not long ago, and we were talking about at a certain point,
Doorbusters. Buy this Ashley sectional, and you'll get this ottoman free.
Oh,
There's
hope he's doing
60%
good.
uplift at the President's Day Doorbuster deals at Slumberland Furniture. Get this
Yeah.
reclining sofa for just $6.99 and get the
We're
recliner
kind of
free.
lost.
This reclining sofa loaded
Yeah, I
with
could just look at my
features,
phone, but
$5.99.
I
A
can't
Sealy
figure it
mattress
out.
for just $2.99, or a Lazy Boy recliner for just $2.99. Deals this
Not
offer while they
properly.
last only. Doorbuster deals now through President's Day only at Slumberland Furniture. Doorbusters.
Good enough, though. It's a free job, you know?
Whatever the moment, make it a cocktail. On the rocks, bartender created cocktails.
the referees went from getting angry, screaming and yelling and demanding that the wrestlers do things, and now they just kind of beg and plead, and they look like they're about to start crying, and like they have no control over anything, and it's very sad to watch.
Sometimes they stand back and they wring their hands and have an anguished look, like, oh, if I could only stop this, if only I had the authority.
It's like what I said to him, it's like a parent with really spoiled children that where they get to the point where they're just like, please, I'm begging you, please go to bed. You know, I'm not speaking from experience, of course.
Well, because your kids aren't really yours after the DNA, right? So you can't take any of the blame. But so finally, Paige, again, the guy that's in the world title picture, hits a tombstone pile driver on the entrance ramp and then throws this guy in the ring, and he stands up after the tombstone pile driver so Paige can hit him with a buckshot lariat 1, 2, 3. But anyhow, we got the big match that we've long awaited since last week. Andrade, that's what he said. He called him Andrade. Instead of Andre, I can't say Andrade El Idolo. He said Andrade. He sounded like Beck. Oh, lady.
Well, come on now, you can't even say it right when you're calling out Excalibur. You got to be able to say it right one time.
My mouth doesn't move the way his does, or in the same circles.
Okay.
But anyway, they start this match within 30 seconds. They went to the floor and they did spots on
I'm hearing voices.
2 minutes.
Where are they coming from?
And it's the
Probably
same
from the
thing,
beer
as you
can.
mentioned, no matter who the referee is
Probably
here,
from all the
because
beer.
There's no rules
I heard
on
there's spirits in
anything,
those.
there's no control. This was not a no DQ, anything goes match. They can't help themselves. It's part of wrestling for them.
You need to talk about the women at ringside for this.
Oh, well, yes, because I thought Jim Hurd was back in charge of hiring
No, that's
models
Jim
for
Cornette.
players'
We're listening to Jim
entrance.
Cornette while we're
These
walking.
poor women that obviously didn't come there to buy a ticket and had no business being there and were dressed up for the occasion, sitting on the front row, and they're trying to sell. Oh, look, Andrade has all of these women coming to his matches. Yes, when they're paid and booked through an agency, I used to have a ton of women.
Did you
too,
shake it
when I
around and
was
wake them up?
in Sweet Stan's
You gotta shake it around your ear.
But so they're
Yeah, beer in your ear.
at the same time they're supposed to be making over him, and when he comes out there in front of them and they're taking selfies with him, did you see what one of the models, I use the word models, what one of the young ladies, one of the workers, posted on the internet? You saw this?
I did, yes.
She posted a fucking screenshot of one of the segments in the show of the guys in the ring, and the caption on it was LOL. Oh my God, this is so fucking fake.
Yep, that's what she did, and it's amazing.
They paid them to be there.
Yeah, they paid them, and she was just laughing about it. I think it was worse than LOL, Jim. I think it was LMAO, which is even worse.
Oh, well, she was laughing her areolas off. I don't know what all these codes mean, but...
So they took the money, and then they just laughed at it, you know? And not only that, but then there was this back and forth.
They shit all over it, and normally that costs even more money than what they were paid.
Maybe that's their main source of income, I don't know. But there were some people online, as there often are, and they were on both sides of this, and both were hilarious, because you had, on one side, you had the people who were looking at the pictures of Andrade with the women and the videos, and going, boy, WWE really dropped the ball with this guy, as if to say, you know, the fans love him so much, so
the fans love him so much we have to pay women to admire him.
But then the other side of it is you had the poor people, and I felt worse for these people, who were saying things like, you know, I don't think those were plants. I don't think those were really fans. This is an outrage. And you're going, are you new here? Have you just started watching wrestling? Is this something you're just experiencing now?
That used to be a thing, like when Hurd got on the kick where he'd hire the models and shit in WCW.
Lucky, they get a nice one.
Whatever.
We've been lost for a while now. Hopefully our luck improves here.
We're like, Jesus Christ. Flair and the Horsemen and the Rock and Roll, a lot of those guys had better looking women that they were seeing in the various towns than these people that they were paying to come and dress and act in a manner where they obviously had no idea what was going on and never had heard of these people before they were paid to be affectionate to them. And the boys had better looking fucking women. But anyway, this match was every Kenny match that you've ever seen for 15 minutes. And then they started trading chops. And there was maximum gesticulating and finger pointing. And then both of them had a double knockout. And Don came to the apron and threw a screwdriver to Andre and then drew the referee. And of course, they've used the screwdriver as their big foreign object, something that you can't work with, can never really use it properly, and looks as phony as fucking possible. But Swerve came down and grabbed the screwdriver from Andre, and then referee Aubrey, she's everywhere, she ran him off and bent over the second rope and stuck her head under the top rope so she could be as distracted as possible. So while she ran fucking Swerve off, Andre could turn around and kick Kenny in the balls and beat him 1, 2, 3. But then the heels left, Swerve came back out, and Kenny was mad because he didn't know why Swerve was involved. And they started arguing, And as soon as one of them shoved the other one, remember when we were talking about Solomon Grundy earlier in the program?
What are you doing?
People with chainsaws and
I'm coming for my
flamethrowers set
phone.
each other on fire and security don't show up. But these two fucking schmoes
Trying to get herself unlost.
shove each other once and the security fills the ring. Oh, Jesus Christ. And we had more finger pointing. And I'm telling you what, I don't care who you are in the wrestling business. You get in a contest of finger pointing with Kenny Olivier, you're going down, motherfucker.
Well, it's like the old gag in movies and stuff where they kind of go, hold me back, hold me back.
Yeah.
And they're waiting for you to hold them back because they don't actually want to fight anybody. That's how it comes across.
And now, again, we've got a situation where almost all of Tony's top baby faces are spending all of their time arguing with each other.
I do hear them too, Mr. Bart Dimmerton.
You're splitting
It does,
the
it
audience.
does.
It's like, again, they see Punk and Reigns do a babyface confrontation between two individual stars. So they think if we have all these guys nattering at each other and flatting and bitching about their various issues with each other, it'll be even better, and it just makes a mess, as it usually does. You need stars and focus and ability to speak, if not better booking behind the whole thing.
Swerve and Hangman, it made a little bit more sense because they did have a history. They did have this really intense hatred for each other that we've established. And when they're both baby faces, yeah, you could kind of understand they don't like each other, they don't trust each other, they don't have a history. Here, this was far less explainable. But
you know, it's the old everybody wants the world. That's as old as wrestling. You don't have all of your baby faces arguing with each other over getting to the world title. That's not conducive to anything, but nevertheless. And then they had a world tag team title eliminator match, Brian Solomon, which I'm going to skip right over with Penelope Pitstop and Megan Brain against Willow Nightingale and Harley Cameron. And good Lord, all I got to say is one day some of these girls are going to get hurt bad. Yeah, but Tommaso Ciampa, game changer. I love Tommaso. I think his work is great, his look is great, he's in tremendous shape, and now he's that away from him. He did a backstage promo with his serious, good delivery, breathe. He's going to continue on the open challenge for the TNT title. He'll fight anybody. And he's already started to refer to the belt as, I can't remember what name. Sylvie. And this, what he was doing in NXT apparently was his concept, which is better, of course, than the other things he was forced to do. So he's doing this, and he does the promo, and he stands up abruptly and knocks the chair over. He's a very quirky guy. He's different. He's unique. That kind of thing gets over. But, and I'll let you weigh in your opinion on this, even with that, and even with talent, is he going to trip over the bad
on that list of people we talked about who actually benefits by going over there. He seems to be the type of person that fits in with what they do in a good way. Because look, in NXT, he was a phenomenon. He was great there. And the whole thing with him and Gargano, and then what happened? The minute they called those guys up, the both of them were just immediately exposed. You immediately noticed how small he was immediately. And you immediately noticed how, wow, in NXT, he really seemed like a big deal, a dangerous, intimidating guy. And on the main roster, he immediately just seemed to lose so much of that aura. And I think
because he was working against guys that were kind of mid-card meaningless as well. And with Gargano as a partner, it was always going to be, there was going to be a ceiling to it of people taking him seriously. And I think I mentioned this to Brian Last the other day. Here on this roster, he looks like a big kick-ass guy.
that's what I mean. Yeah, so I mean, potentially, this could be a good move, but like you said, it remains to be seen. And I know, yes, he won a title in his first match, which is great, but how many times have we seen these people, they come in, right, you know, a million times. And it's like Charlie Brown on the football. And every time you watch it, you're like, oh, wow, this is going to be a difference maker. I can't wait to see what happens. And then 3 weeks later, you forget this person even exists. So hopefully that doesn't happen.
But at least they made Action Andretti a superstar. Alrighty, then speaking of superstars, I mean, boy, move over Jim
fire
Londos,
microwave
back
oven
up
today.
Bill Longson.
Like game
There's
day.
nobody on the level of
I'm
Ricochet
getting a bicycle.
in today's industry.
Don't
He
fall,
is a
Walker buddy.
legitimate
Why you
star in
know
his
what I
own
mean?
mind.
I thought we were friends.
Now he's in the trampoline cowboy little clique where he gets to play with all of the former PWG
Because we
friends
hurt his
from
feelings with
preceding.
facts.
So now it's
Wait, can you guys not
Ricochet
hear
against
me
our
or
friend
something?
Jungle Jackoff. And I mean, after this made the news, all I can think is this what he wants to do. Instead of being a member of the cast of a worldwide promotion where, you know, he can make money and be known and do his thing to the extent that the producers will allow
I can
him.
handle a bit of fat. Like a type. Let's a loser. Let's got no friends. That's why he comes here. I'm Bert Dimberton. Don't fall like your father did down the social class. Because he's a literal hobo.
This is the only thing he can do. And the WWE were trying to produce it where you get 8 minutes of the fucking guys that you would cannonball. And that's had attraction on the show, and then we get down to the meat of the matter. But
I agree, because you're one of those. Crute equals Mongolian.
Again, this is every indie match ever. He's a great gymnast. But anytime you look at him, I don't know if you watch this closely, if he actually does anything related to wrestling, it looks like shit. His basics suck. He doesn't follow through. He doesn't have timing or aggression on snatching his holds. But the cartwheels and handstands and pike position shit, he's perfect. So, is there Cirque du Soleil? Is there America's Got Talent where he can be free to pursue his main interests and not be...
I agree, let's take out the Mongolians.
But
like you.
I think he fancies himself a video game character or something, and that this is the only place where he gets to play with his friends, make a fortune from the billionaire boy child that likes this kind of thing.
I agree, you're one of them.
And have fun.
Let's take the Crutes out. The Mongolian Crutes.
And he's lucky that he came along at the only time in a 125 years that you could actually find somebody that would pay you to do those things.
Yeah, the video game thing too, that's a big part of it. And I forget who first mentioned that to me, and it really opened my eyes because I was thinking, where are the
Calling the
talent?
cops.
And it's a lot of these guys that, yeah, their number one reference point in their mind for wrestling is the wrestling video games that they love to play, and that's where they get this idea where you hit a million finishers, you hit a million big moves before you win, because in their mind, they're thinking, well, in a video game, you have that energy bar at the top, right? Your character has the bar, and you can't, you're never going to just hit one big move and win, because you need a sequence of moves so that the energy bar keeps getting lower and lower and lower until it gets to the bottom, and then you lose the match. And that's what they're thinking in their mind, is they're thinking of it like a video game.
Do you know how we learned it back in my day?
No,
Brian?
describe
We
lead.
fucking
Describe lead in
watched
yourself.
The people that were good at it and made the most money and that were in the main events, and we emulated what they did.
See, there's a dirty recruit with Ritz Cracker skin. His daddy's a hobo. And he's talking about his dad being a P-word.
Performer of any kind on the entire AEW roster. He sleepwalks through everything.
No, 4 pairs of pants. You can't even count.
Match, and then Ricochet just jumps out, slides
4
the
pairs of
belt in the ring.
pajamas and
So this
1 pair of
He
shorts.
just bends over and walks and puts it over on the other side of the ring in the corner. And they leave it there for a while. And then they had multiple flips and 2 counts. And Jungle Jack got his hold. And then Ricochet Stooges came to the ring and drew the referee.
Okay, as long as Bart's doing it,
One
that
of
should
them
be
pulled
okay.
Ricochet to the ropes out of the hold for a break. And then here came
No, that was lead. He's talking about going Rambo on the
They
playground.
jumped the Stooges and fought off. And Ricochet rammed old Jack Boy's head.
He's
into the
like, I
title
want
belt
to
and then
play
hit his
COD,
finish on
but
him.
in
1,
real
2, 3.
life at the playground.
Yeah, when he just
I want
laid
to
the
go to
belt
school
in the
lunch again.
corner, you know, what referee is going to do that? You get a foreign object, you get it away from the wrestler, and you go, yeah, I'm just going to tuck it in the corner here under the turnbuckles. I'm not going to hand it to anyone, and it tips you off right away.
You can't have that object. I'm going to set it over here 8 feet away.
Right.
Well, there's no reason you should be having that.
So now you've immediately tipped everybody off of what the finish is going to be, or at least, even if it's not the finish.
Yeah, if I see her ugly mom's face,
now is coming
I might
into
stop
play.
walking
And
that
again,
direction.
I mean, they've made it as incredibly
I'll walk
obvious
the
because the
the
referee is
opposite
saying-
direction,
the
but not her
referee's
direction.
basically saying, I'm going to put this over here in case anybody needs
Must
to
be
use it again.
stopped.
That's basically it.
And that's the thing is, a lot of these guys have seen great matches in the past where
That's you, lad.
some
That's why you
object was
can't
put
jog.
down as a misdirection and was used later, and they just do it all the time and in the stupidest ways. But it points to, Brian Solomon, in my opinion, it points to a lack of knowledge of the craft or the trade that you were in. And no matter what kind of business or trade or service or livelihood that you are in, if you don't know everything about it, you need help. You need to listen to the experts. Would you say that that's a fairly fair statement? You need to listen to the people that know what they're doing when you get involved in some kind of big business operation. You would say that, wouldn't you?
Yes, I would say that, Jim. I absolutely would.
Well, I thought you would, because that's why I asked the question. And folks, if you want to get in a big business, or even a little business that you want to make bigger, or if you want to engage in some monkey business, the business you need to be in is Shopify. Because, folks, there you go. See that? It follows me everywhere now, even when Last isn't around. Shopify is the commerce platform behind millions of businesses around
I'm gonna call ICE on you, you
10%
dirty
of all
immigrant. What the fuck are you
e-commerce
talking about?
in the United
Clean up.
States, and they can do wonders for you. They can make you a household name. Of course, so is garbage, but nevertheless, it depends on how old you are as to whether you stink too. You can get started with your own design studio. You can get the workout or the word out like you've got a giant world-class marketing team behind you. And they've got expertise in everything from managing inventory to international shipping. They will send anything at Shopify around the world and it'll come back again covered in money. I mean, filthy green. Does the sound of cash right there falling into a bucket is what it's actually, it's a small child on a bicycle running into a street corner mime. Nevertheless, folks, tackle all the important tasks in one
I don't think
place
I get
from
to look for a
inventory to
job for
payments to
4 years,
analytics
but okay.
and so much more. And did I mention that iconic purple Shop Pay button that's used by millions of businesses around the world? If you'd like to be used by millions of people around the world, well, then you deal with Shopify. And right now it's time to turn those what ifs into cha-chings. Cha-ching? Those things there. With Shopify today, and you can sign up for your $1 a month trial period at shopify.com/JCE. That is shopify.com/JCE. $1 a month trial period. How can you go wrong? You can probably, they'll take S&H green stamps. They will trade you old fucking garbage pail kid cards. It's just negligible. The amount of money you have to pay.
I don't think he'll do that.
Well, if you can't come up with $1, for heaven's sake, just walk down to the liquor store and tell somebody leaning up on the side of the wall you'll do anything for $1, and I'll bet you'll get $1. Shopify.com/JCE.
Sounds like lead. I'll do anything for $1, sir.
Solomon, did you also notice that when they hijacked the TV truck, God damn it, they've got underneath guys hijacking the TV truck now to justify the playing of a fucking ridiculously fake video that would never be played.
By the way, there's no such thing as destroying. You can only change something.
That old chestnut. And at first I thought it was Josh Alexander, but then he identified himself. He has that accent. It's Gabe Kidd, the guy who
Especially with water. I mean, water only changes stuff. Maybe with flames, I'd come closer to agree with you, but...
Director of the TV truck was Gabe Kidd.
Oh, you're putting me on the spot now. I wouldn't even, you even got one up on me by knowing it was Gabe Kidd. I don't know. Let me see if I can figure that out.
Well, we'll call him Harry.
There you go.
So suddenly, you go to the inside.
We're about to go to Led's favorite house. The local Parks Pavilion.
That Gabe Kidd has a camera. That's one thing they don't usually have in the TV truck, is a camera.
I gotta experience the lead situation here. Let me just experience it for a little bit.
No, if it was Chuck Connors, he wouldn't need to use any weapons. No, it was Clark Connors.
Oh, well, he needed a hand.
Well, by the way, you're incorrect about there. You said nowhere. If it always existed, it was always there. So you already stated it incorrectly.
Sitting in the chair next to him is like overstagedly acting like, please don't hurt me.
It can't be nowhere if it's always there. And but also you're spelling matter incorrectly. Why would matter always exist? Well, I don't know if you could do this. Put sand inside of a jar and leave it for your family, your whole anybody, new generation. Keep that jar of sand. You'll notice you keep on passing away because you're just water. You're some new structure of water. And that sand keeps on staying the same. It will always exist. That's one of the, experiments you could try. Just because you as water, water's always changed form. You get it hot, it turns into steam. You can collect it again, keep it in a really tight room, and that steam will eventually drip down and turn back into a liquid. If it gets too cold, it freezes. It's just changing form. And you're also water, I'm also water. We're just changing forms. And thus you run into a problem. Yeah, you ran into a problem.
Saying shit you couldn't understand because those accents and because it was mic'd poorly because they were
You're water.
Where
Playa, what are you trying to say here? Yes, water has always been able to move stuff. Look, the river right here. It's moving a lot of dirt, isn't it?
In a truck in the desert, dragging a box
This
behind
much.
the truck, and then
Facts.
they pull over and get out and open
Yeah,
it up
but I
and
put the
start
sand
down
in
with
there.
mouth duct tape
And the river moves the sand.
tied. And then they got back in the truck and drove off and left it.
No, see, you're already upset. I already did an experiment that you didn't think I'd be able to come up with so quickly.
Bag and drug him out of the goddamn building. Could this be any faker?
No, what the fuck? Why would there need to be a god?
This, or that anybody would want to see this from this preliminary level talent of
That has always
these
existed.
guys? They still like
No, what the fuck? I said for you to observe it. No, definitely not one debated point. Definitely not.
But he has charisma and he was wrestling for the world title.
We both know
A couple months ago,
you
and
both
now
are
he's
wrong.
being drug around the desert by these fucking average indie-looking oil-changing motherfuckers from Jiffy Lube.
Well, he's another guy.
At least I hope you see that. I mean, if you actually don't see it and you're that like deranged, then you might have some problems. You won't ever be able to see anything.
Guys, that makes you forget about that. But he gets in his own way, especially if we could assume that a lot of these guys are kind of contributing these ideas for what they want to do. I mean, right? That's sort of what they do. And
Contributing, maybe donating the ideas, might even.
And it comes across so poorly, and it's also so much of it is just people attempting to murder each other. And look,
Well, you're misspelling matter, by the way, but so God has to exist because a human that changes form thinks something has to start. Is that what you're basically saying? I mean, you don't even last for like 100 years. Why would the universe, all this sand keeps on staying the same, the water stays the same. It seems like you, a human, has to go through a birthing cycle. It doesn't seem like the universe had to.
How do you know how to get to the fucking desert? How do you get to the fucking turn left at Albuquerque? I don't know.
What was your counter argument anyway? Your counter argument was because I told you to do a test. I mean, you didn't have to put the sand in there. I'm saying just so your family gets to witness the experiment. So I don't know where you switched the whole topic basically. And you're spelling matter incorrectly each time. Systems matter. No, I mean, who's saying that has to be true? Doesn't that only exist for humans? There has to be a starting point? Why are you, like, implying that there has to be a starting point? Like sand, it seems to have existed for a very long time, right? So like I said, where are you getting there needs to be a starting point? Things change form, but they always go back to what they were. Like the universe will eventually get so cold, it will collapse in on itself. It's kind of like a heartbeat. It gets super hot, very dense, explodes out, and it comes back and implodes when it gets too cold. Because it separated itself too far. It's always happened. Yeah, well, white man is not built to debate. He's there to steal. Just like he hasn't made anything important ever. It was always the Chinese. The only thing he did make is because the Chinese didn't want to make, because they knew what it would do, is the atomic bomb. That's the only thing. I don't even think that's true, because I think Chinese were already trying to make that, but they decided not to because they're intelligent. They said, well, there's no reason to blow up everything. But since the white man has always been deranged, he's like, oh, the Chinese didn't do it. It's the one thing they haven't done. Let's blow ourselves up. Let's murder 1 million people at once. Why would you have... Well, what is flesh? Flesh is elements, correct? So, I don't really like the word flesh. And also, alive. Nothing's technically alive or dead. That's religious context. You can be chemically moving, or you can be chemically almost stopped. An active chemical reaction. So both those things are lies, made up. Next to a pile of instant matter, like planets? I mean, Playa, you are the Earth. You're water and you're all the elements that come from the Earth, so...
What's up, guys? I'm Jana Breslin. Welcome back to my channel and another episode. And welcome to my off-grid property in Tennessee. I'm currently standing in
Obviously,
the original plan with this
you must be kidding. Chinese or Mongolians, just like Indian Arab blacks and the Kroots.
Something else. My sanctuary. So today, I'm turning this dome into the ultimate off-grid.
Where are they? I mean, there's still a few. They try to say they're extinct, but that's kind of, it's called racism now. You're not allowed to call people. Like, there's a Russian guy who looks just like one. He's 7 foot tall and he's jacked. He's got the same facial features. I'm sure if you brought his DNA, it'd be way closer to one of those than you'd ever think. Well, that's true, but that's also to do with inbreeding. And the reason why you can't practice inbreeding or get mutants is because of the Pope. Even though some of the popes that originally created Christianity were very inbred. See, I've always told you guys, the key to disproving God is something illegal. You have to practice inbreeding for fast mutations. To make new creatures. That's why I don't think aliens come from different planets. I think aliens are formerly humans. I think they've been inbred, underground. I think they're no longer human. Just like ape went to man, I think human, when they inbreed, they turn into aliens. That's a new side variance of humanity. Why would matter be so... Well, I don't know why you're saying it's intelligent. You are trying to place it there. If it's always existed, it's always acted that way, right? And it's always done that. It does it everywhere. What do you mean? It's just always happened. I mean, that was a cycle already. You are trying to imply your own labels of intelligence onto that. And also, where are you getting it's intelligent? I mean, you had to heat up the temperature. Like, let's say there's 3 stages. Actually, there's quite a few more, but just for the ones that you would know about. For water, you have to get like thousands of measurements down just to freeze it. Then you gotta get 1,000 measurements up. You've done that because you're coded to do that. So that's not really an intelligent move. You did that on purpose. That's like, why did the bomb go off when I pressed this button? Well, you pressed the button. You have so mine. What?
There's spinal compression, joint wear and tear, and high injury risk.
What do you think happens in the last stages when a star dies? And stars don't die, they explode. And implode on themselves.
I realized both worlds destroy you, one mentally and one physically. I'm done chasing pain and perfection. I'm chasing longevity. That's why I'd rather use machines like these. Enhancing without wrecking your nervous system.
You're not fit to think. Oh my. I know where this goes. Crusades and let me shoot you in the face.
I just built the most badass off-grid gym. I'm absolutely in love. I chose RitFit for all of my fitness equipment, and I gotta say, it's pretty sweet. So if you appreciate this content, be sure to give this video a like and subscribe for future earning creative content. And until the next video, get the fuck outside.
And the announcers ignored it. I would have had to have said something if I'd have been them. But nevertheless, apparently Brody King, and hey, I'm going to give credit where it is due. Brody King apparently helped fundraise over what I saw $50,000 or so for anti-ICE efforts. So I have to commend him for that. And I'd never say he was a horrible human being. I'm not convinced yet as a wrestler, although the roster the way it is now, he may have to throw on you. There may be nothing left. Well, but anyway, go ahead.
No, I was going to say. Well, he's got a great look. He looks, especially in AEW, he really stands out. He looks like a big, tough wrestler. He's scary looking. He's intimidating. And he's got that going for him. But my problem is, I'll say two things. One thing I'll say that's positive, and the other thing is positive. But I will say, my problem, I'll say the good thing first. And maybe I'll be the
Make it a compliment sandwich.
Yes.
What?
Devil's advocate here, because like you were saying,
They did. You have firearms, you doofus. They gave you the best support you've ever dreamed of.
helps build the match, the world title match they're going to have, because it's that old thing of like, if he could, like the announcer said, if he could do that next week, he's going to be your new world champion. And it kind of puts that in your mind. And also, what was it? It was Paige, right, that caused the distraction? Yes. Okay. So now you're also building that. So now
I mean, today, no, that counts for. I mean, that's your whole business. That's all fucking Europeans, Australians, and any European, basically, any white person. That's all they dream about, is the thing that the Mongolians gave to them.
fans are convinced that he has any chance of winning that match. And maybe I'll put my foot in my mouth. It feels like the Sami Zayn thing with Drew McIntyre, where you
Some would say your enslavement for 170 years was probably using it to their fullest.
Comment on what you said, but we'll explain what they did as soon as they started to lock up. Paige's music played, and here came
Do look up about the Mongolian Empire.
and distracted MJF, and Brody King clamped a sleeper on MJF from behind while MJF was on the apron of Brody King.
You know, it's a sad thing. It's happening again. White boys always get too crazy. If they're just a little bit nicer, it wouldn't happen, but a white demon's got to go back in his cage by the dragon. I see the signs. It's going to happen. I don't know in my lifetime, but I can guarantee it's going to happen again. And I don't think the white demon's going to get out this time. The sad part is. I'd say it's definitely going to happen within my lifetime if Elon doesn't start up these robots, these androids. If the white demon is too stupid, too paranoid of itself, and doesn't unleash its, resources it has. Yeah, definitely. The white demon will definitely get placed back in its cage in my lifetime. But if they're smart enough, they're not paranoid as much as I think they are. They'll survive for quite a while. It's all up to those androids. They already got 1,000. They're already a town worth of androids in China. What's up, 2009? How are you? I'm doing good. I do speak English, remember, player. Hopefully you can understand me. I don't know what you're saying. I'm so sorry, player.
whine and gripe and backstabbing each other over the thing. And we just found out that Tony Khan just realized he's got a big show in Australia, and 10 days out, the belt is so I seen what the idea was, but could you, besides the fact that it wasn't time for this particular thing to happen in anybody's series of events in the booking, could they not have had a match where Brody King would show he was competitive with MJF?
Yeah, you don't know English? That sucks.
Fuck him, but Paige would prevent it, and then Brody King would hit him.
Her broken.
Instead of don't do anything, the world champion got beat by a 5-second sleeper and asked to face the pile driver in 30 seconds because he took his eye off the fucking ball. But the guy will never do it again because Paige would have to come out and distract him again. And then, and I'll let you comment, I'm sorry, but while I'm fired up, then Andre came back in and knocked the fuck out of Brody King and gave MJF his finish. So now the
Peace
world
be upon you.
champion's been laid
Yes.
out by Brody King
Peace
and
be upon you.
Andre. And then Adam Page got back
Aww.
and shot at Andre.
Crusader, aka Led. He belongs in hell.
MJF, but MJF kicked Adam Page in the balls. And then Brody King was back up and power bombed MJF. And then picked up the title belt. So what the fuck? At least they got a point across that they could.
But, you know, some should correct you, actually, Led. I don't know if you know this, but, you know, Mary was pregnant at 14, 15, right? By God. So both you guys gods did that.
MJF also had to fucking no-sell the fucking Andre's finish because he had to be.
You guys always say that about them, but it's like the same story. Jesus' mother was supposedly 14. Impregnated by an archangel.
What are they doing? Didn't they confuse the issue after they'd kind of made a point? They did.
Or God himself. No matters which story you hear.
These kind of schmoz things that they do where it's, you know, a million things happening on top of another and all these different people coming in. It's always a mess.
Yeah, and how old's God? Fucking 2000 and little Mary was 14, 15? Dumb fucker.
I'm trying to keep up with what's happening, and I'm going, what the hell am I even going to do with this? There's a million. This guy came out, then that guy came out, and then this guy
Yeah,
came out.
see, what the fuck is the same thing? That old ass fucking deity banging the crap out of a youngster. Same exact thing.
I can't defend that. I'm not going to defend that. But what I will say, I get what you're saying about Paige coming in and creating the distraction.
Yeah, hypocrite.
Which kind of hurts the case for King being this serious threat. But I think maybe I'm advocating that the thinking behind it, because like we both said.
Why can't you spell Mary? You can't spell much correctly, can you, play?
Brody King's going to win this title. They have a tall mountain to climb.
Fight me, lad. That's it.
That he's got a chance.
Fight me in the streets. Duel me in the streets.
If we have Brody King win in the non-title match, yes, that's a good idea. But in order to convince these people, these very skeptical fans, we have to have him not only win, but we have to have him get this really quick win, or just outrageous, shocking win over MJF as quickly as possible and make MJF look as foolish as possible.
I can understand that too, and that's been done before when the fucking babyface catches the heel with a goddamn quick one, as Vince used to say. But in that case, don't have him turn his fucking back.
Yeah,
that's the thing is that he's gonna have MJF could just come out and say, well, yeah, Brody King will beat me again next week if I'm stupid enough to turn my back again. That's the only reason I lost. It just, the construction of everything, they've got elements of classic wrestling involved in all of this stuff, but it's only because they've seen it on tapes or whatever and don't understand the context in which it was placed. And sometimes the same two guys doing the exact same thing might have worked at one point but won't work at the other point because
Yeah, okay, then how old is God?
the setup, what the fans have seen the previous 6 months doesn't match. So
He's
that
got
means
beer,
the
eggs,
deal
he's got
doesn't
everything
match.
here. Wait, stuff.
But that was the show there on Dynamite. Mr. Solomon, you gonna do this again next week? Are you hooked now? Are you gonna watch this closely live every
So he's literally a fucking million years old.
I'm gonna
So he's 6 trillion billion years old, and he's plowing town in a 14-year-old or a 15-year-old.
To have to actually give my full attention to these shows is rough. It's not easy.
Is it kind of like a Geneva Convention type of thing?
Okay, so that, yeah, so does every P word in the planet ever said.
It's sort of like gassing someone in the trenches, I guess. It's like the equivalent of chemical warfare.
Okay, so every other thing was sexual intercourse, but because it's God, that's the first time it was never sexual intercourse. You sound so fucking retarded. Oh, yeah, that's what they all say. I didn't touch that woman. I would never touch that woman. I'm not 50, I'm only 17. No, he does not. Bart's drunk and high right now anyway. He doesn't even know what's happening. No, see, and I get another debating point for beating lead in all the statements, and also because Anton does not factually suck. So. His God is just as shitty as Muhammad. The only difference is Muhammad was only 67. His God was fucking 2 billion years old. Who? Did it say she was penetrated? No. I don't think that's true. Does it say? Let's look it up. Oh, so now you guys know. You've met the guy, it sounds like. You met Hulk Hogan. You met the Hulk. Because she never exists. Okay, how do you think a human being gets pregnant? You fucking idiots. Penetration. So if you're gonna assume, that theirs got pregnant, then I'm gonna have to do the same for yours. There's no such thing as fucking virgin births. So I mean, fucking, we're talking about reality here, players, not fucking fantasy. If you want to go for fantasy, both of them are fake. She was, though. She's a human being. She can't, you just don't, get pregnant without penetration. Actually, no, nowadays, with the power of science, you could do that. But back then, that wasn't true. There's a difference. Religion could have never done that. Only science can do that. God doesn't exist. So of course, he's a mental construct. A lie, per se. And that's why he would never be able to get somebody pregnant without fucking penetration. Physical things can do what the religion thought they wanted, but never had the intelligence to do. And Bart, that's why you are in one of those places. Okay, let me see here. Because lead lies a lot. There, and also, yeah, it doesn't even say. Actually, it says they got married. It doesn't say they ever got sexual, by the way. No, it's you, playa. You keep on lying just so you can hope to get a point. That's what Bart has to do, too. He keeps on lying. He says false things until I have to research everything. And it just shows that you guys lie. It doesn't say anything about Muhammad penetrating her. I'm guessing that's what you hoped. The only one that had to penetrate anything was God to fucking Mary. There's no talking of birth at a young age. There is a birth between Jesus and Mary being 15. So I mean, really the bad part is there is confirmation of early sex with yours, and there's not confirmation of sex with that. Yes, I know. The only thing that matters is that you keep on lying to yourself, right? Yeah, it even says she did not conceive or have any children during their marriage. You fucking liars. Look up right there. Your God actually got somebody pregnant, so learn before you start talking shit to somebody. You're about to get educated. Because you can change things by chemical reaction, and that's a violent chemical reaction. Water is not a violent chemical reaction. It takes... How long did it take for that Bible to change that way? It took like fucking 1,000 days. By violent chemical reaction like fire, notice I never used fire. It takes like fucking seconds. Milliseconds to change. did. I read the rest in my head. If you can't destroy anything, then why is it bad that humans smoke? Because one is a violent chemical reaction, one isn't. One took 1,000 days, one takes milliseconds. Duh. What? Why does violent matter? What the fuck? You mean violence? If it is a violent chemical reaction, because then it can separate matter and do half-lives and within milliseconds, or actually, technically, it's billionths of seconds. Water has a very hard time doing that. That means it just collects into a new molecule. It doesn't rip things apart, or doesn't try to, or it doesn't try to half-life things. The Bible technically wasn't destroyed. It was technically fully changed, because it just means that water molecules and oxygen and hydrogen have got in between their structure, and they're no longer hooked. That's why the Bible got much bigger. And eventually it got so big. Well, it's also based off of how pages are made. Yeah, actually, some of it got ripped because it unhooked so much that the fiber's no longer locked. There's a literal unhooking of fibers. Can't destroy anything more. Destroying wouldn't matter. Yeah, it just changed. See, once again, you're using the word destroying. That's not something you can do. So it is changing. Yes, and it did change. Okay. Well, technically, that is correct. What you put, smoke just became part of it. I mean, you do know carbon is used in the human chemical reaction, right? But you can't have it making things too heavy, like inside the lungs, and it collapses in on itself. And this is going to be apart from mutations. Like DNA is just what? Genetic material. Genetic material is what? Elements. So then this chemical reaction, when it's heavy, will get stuck one area. There's a higher chance of mutation. Which, what does mutation create? It becomes cancer, because now there's a new chemical reaction that actually fuses with itself. Which means it will become its own thing. So it can grow teeth, it can make fat. So basically you have a mass inside your lungs. That is so incorrect, Mr. Bart Dimmerton. No, he did not get a debate point. No, that is incorrect. Where? How did you come to this conclusion? Yeah, so that's just one bad part about it. It also will increase your likelihood of lacking oxygen in your blood. That creates heart attacks and strokes. Because it's a density thing. When blood goes into your brain, some parts will be more dense than others, and it can cause aneurysm. Well, there's nothing worse than smoking, by the way. That is like, what is it, like 70% of heart attacks? And like a high majority of cancer. No, you try to give lead a debate point. You've already shown your ass. Oh, really? Well, then aren't condoms then the Holy Grail? So that's why you eat those. You chew them like bubblegum. Is that the reason why? You smoke and drink and chew condoms? Wait, who said that? Mary was pregnant. There's never been a human being who has not been penetrated. Never in any course than ever. So were you there and you witnessed it? You witnessed Mary get pregnant? Because 99.9999999% of all humans who ever got pregnant or had birth was pregnant. But now I'm supposed to believe that a ghost, Harry Potter magic happened and you witnessed it? It sounds like to me, Muhammad married a 9-year-old, never had sex with her, never penetrated her, never conceived a child with her. Your God went to a 15-year-old and got her pregnant. So do think before you try to talk shit about somebody else's religion. Where the fuck are you getting that, Crusader? No, that has never happened anywhere in history. You did not witness that. Why in the fuck? Why would any human being believe that suddenly, just for their God, for the thing that they worship, that's the only thing that's going to be able to do it? No. You cannot replicate that only with science. And science is far superior than your fake religious bullshit. God is an old man who must have got Mary pregnant at 15 years of age. Muhammad only married a 9-year-old, never had sex with her, never conceived a child, only had a relationship of friendship. Your God banged a 15-year-old, pregnated her, and the only way you can do that, and almost 100% of the case, especially back then, 100% of the case back then, was penetration. So listen here, you won't like this. Your old, stinky God penetrated a 15-year-old girl, and that's who you worship. Me being right and knowing information so quickly to combat both your guys' stupidity is the reason why you're trying to lie. I mean, that's the major point here. They both don't exist. I agree with you. But I thought we were trying to get into this Harry Potter debate. I thought we were debating Marvel characters. And if we're debating Marvel characters, then, that's what we were doing, right? Jesus never existed. Muhammad never existed. You think these people actually existed? We're just debating fucking Harry Potter characters. What? You can inbreed with motherfucker when they're fucking 18. No, I'm not, because it's incorrect. No, it doesn't. You can inbreed with your fucking mom right now. What the fuck are you talking about? You both could be fucking... She could be 50 and you could be 30. You crazy lunatic. No, Bart, you're the moron. No matter what your social worker says, she is incorrect. Oh, yes, that is true. I said that. But you don't have to do that. If you wanted the best results for science, you can. I mean, there has been that documented case. And actually, she had lived to be a long time, so there's a lot of evidence to prove that that's actually really healthy for a female. And I believe she's still alive. But she was obviously tortured in some form of way when she was like 4 years old. She did get pregnant, and she did give birth at like, she was already pregnant at 4 or something. But she gave birth at like 5 years, 3 months of age. Now I'm saying for mutation, and probably the healthiest for a human, if you plan on living a long time, is to technically be pregnant at that young age. But now do I agree with that? Probably not. But there's a lot of evidence to prove that. And she is like 90, I think she's like 95 or something now. So it didn't like stunt her longevity, and actually it increased it probably. You probably increased her life longevity by like 20 years. Didn't you come to Turtle Island and do that, Mr. Led? None of the P word and not real. Well. Yeah, and you did it way worse. Your type did when he came over here, so. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true at all. I think there was a lot of white guys. So, and also you did it with the slaves. So I mean, you did it for different generations, really. You did it with the natives, and then you did it with the blacks that you brought over here. So, you know. No, really, I'm surprised you're not doing it with the Mexicans. They got in cages right now. Yeah, that sounds like Amish people. No. That was you. And you came over here with the natives and the blacks. Yes, this makes the difference. I agree. You did it twice. They only did it to one type of people. You did it to The natives, and then you did it to blacks. Thus is the difference. You did it twice, they did it once. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice. Wait, no. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Type shit. Play it. How is it mine when mine are totally different regions while your croots are literally up close and personal on it? You're like literally right there with the Mongolians. My people are across the fucking ocean. Which is why we brought you the Bible. Reject the Bible because you like me. No. That's you. The only difference is you couldn't trick us. We were too tall and too smart. And we worshipped the earth. Imagine that, worshipping the fucking land. We didn't want to worship your fake fucking god. And what happened? Called us P words and started shooting at us. No. That's fake and bullshit. That's what you Europeans say. You say, oh, they like birds and... Actually, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with worshiping birds? I mean, I've seen a fucking bird. I haven't seen no fucking magical sky daddy. Well, yeah, actually that is. No, that is a little bit more intelligent than worshiping a fucking fake deity that has sex with 15-year-olds. So, yeah, I do. I think worshiping and wearing a dead bird is better than fucking going Plowtown on 15-year-olds. Insulting birds like that? What? Not as insulting as hearing your fucking lies straight to my face. I was just wearing these fucking birds. You're coming up to me and fucking trying to tell me a lie. Actually, aren't they technically? If you believe in evolution? No, not at all. Not at all. And it's a more delusional and, you know, a good boy type of thing. That a boy. Actually, when you think about it, the natives way is very intelligent. Why do you say that? You can't even spell the word, but why do you say that, Bart? Have you never seen a frog? Do you not believe in mutation? I mean, have you ever seen an ugly person? Why are they ugly? Let's think about this, Bart. I know you don't think often. But what is an ugly person? Is that a mutated, different looking human that's like not looking human anymore? There is. What the fuck? So, which is it? Do you believe in racism or you don't believe in racism? Yeah, there is. I already told you, you can look at that Russian guy, but you get called racist. See, the weird thing with Bart is he believes in racism and then doesn't at the same time. He's like a racist, anti-racist. That is true, Crusader. But except for God himself. Well, I mean, yeah, that's technically true because God was a ring. So yes, so you're king to retain the image of the king, or the pharaoh, I should really say. No, Bart and you are about the same intellect level. Pretty sad level. No, because you just said, because there's a picture of a human being, which they call human being. He looks just like one, in every single way. But because we believe in racism now, you're not allowed to say that's a different creature. That's a subspecies of human. And all his kids, if he has kids, they'll all look like that. That's a totally different species, but that's racist if you say that. His genetic makeup, a little bit different. They've even shown it. But that's racist to say that he's a cave person. No, I do not get things wrong. Very rarely. That's why I'm very surprised when I ever get something wrong. And you guys know it. If you ever spend some time to look up things, you'd be like, wow, this guy's super intelligent. He doesn't get shit wrong. Not because I don't have to. I get things right. Because I do research. You guys don't have research capabilities. Wait, what the fuck? They get the cavemen were having sex with humans too, right? Bart, you need to do research before you start talking shit. What the fuck do you mean tigers and lions make ligers? I mean, most of the time that they can't produce offspring. That's just because it hasn't happened enough. If you mutate enough, you can eventually get a liger that can reproduce children. Oh, like you led. What caveman? Playa, you haven't even done research. There's a whole bunch. I mean, isn't those, what are they called? Look up the tribe, the ostrich tribe. They're technically cave people. By every word of the definition, they fucking have 3 toes. And then there's also, what are those? The Australian fuckers. And then also, what are those ones in South Sudan? And there's ones in the bottom of Africa. But right now, I use the ostrich tribe. That's a totally different type of human. That's got 3 fucking toes. And that's by inbreeding. And what's inbreeding? Mutations. Evolution. A lion and a tiger? Oh, yeah. Well, there's different types of cavemen. What? See, you guys are so retarded that you only believe in one type of caveman. There was different kinds of cavemen. So yeah, some of them we did breed with. I did say that on purpose. Just like there's different types of human nowadays. There's like 70 types of human. No, it definitely is mutations, though. I mean, mutations is anything, really. Ugly human, when you say something is ugly, it just means that they're different. And that's technically caused by mutations. There is. You can look up the people of South Sudan. You can look up the ostrich tribes. I mean, who gets to pick what a caveman is? Hey, what the fuck? See, we're getting to a level where you guys are trying to dictate what something is, and if I show you examples, like people are saying, pigs can't grow wings, but frogs can grow legs. They go from fish all the way up to having legs. I give you, the stuff you want to see, and you refuse to believe it. All right, and once you see something, then you change the goalpost and you say, that doesn't count. It's like, who are you to get to pick what counts? I've showed you the example that you asked for. No, that's incorrect. Not all of them. And you could say that because you want them all to be that, but by definition of mutations, that would be incorrect. Yes, I am. And it happened within, a month? You could see a tadpole, a fish, go all the way to something that can crawl onto the earth and just jump away. Okay, so I'm just gonna ask. So do you two special ed kids really think you get to dictate what the standards of these examples, those visual examples, are? No, I am totally destroying you, I think. I gave you example after example. The ostrich-footed tribe, those are cave people. They can reproduce and make new three-footed humans. You call them humans. I'm smarter than the book, to be honest. Just like I was smarter than your Gronk, your Grok, crock of shit. Couldn't even do basic math, and you're trying to fucking correct me with that? What the fuck? Yeah, I mean, that's also another proof of evolution. You can witness sperm grow like that. But that's the fast. Like, that's just an example of evolution. I think you guys want to see an evolutional period with, like, animals having sex, inbreeding style. Which, I mean, you guys don't leave your guys' apartments, so... Or with Led's case, he doesn't leave his mom's fucking kitchen closet. So how am I supposed to show that? You won't even fucking leave your rooms. So you gotta think, what are you asking here? I showed you examples, quick evolutional steps you can see within a time range that you could bring into your little apartments. But you want examples that you're gonna have to go with me. We're gonna have to go to the laboratory. I'm gonna have to show you over the course of a year. That is proof. 100. What the fuck? How is that? You get to see a mutation. What is evolution? You guys are trying to switch the definition of mutations because you're wrong. And evolution. It was a fish, well, not quite a fish. It had no legs, relied on water. It has gills. Okay. I get that. To grow legs, grow arms, and have the ability to have both gills and lungs where it can survive on land. And you're trying to tell me that's not a case of evolution and mutations? That is definitely proof. It is showing proof that you are not only stupid, but you refuse to be wrong. And let's talk about Europeans back for a second. This has happened before, and what happens? Eventually, you see that you're wrong, and there's no other choice. You have to get your pistols out, and you have to murder tens of thousands of people. Another crusade. Because you are wrong. Simply incorrect. It is definitely a case of evolution. Mutations. You do not get to switch up the definition to a word just because you're angry. No, I think they made fire lances, which would be a rifle or a long tube. Let's talk about the inbreeding, like the elephant man and stuff. I mean, when you call something ugly, that is a mutation. Ugly people are examples of evolution. That's how stupid you are. You forgot. What is ugly? That's just an insult used nowadays. But what is it? That's a different looking human. Why is he looking different suddenly? because he's changing. He's evolving. And I don't really believe in de-evolution. I don't think that's a real thing. Because you'd have to start adding your opinion to that. Because, let's say this ugly human, or de-evolved human, has a lot of thick skin, and he can fall on his face. But he gets up. If a human falls on their face, they would be injured. So it's very hard to say there's any form of de-evolution. Actually, I think there's only evolution. Just like, there's universe and multiverse, but the definition, and you can look this up, the definition of universe is everything. Even what humans can think of, that's a part of the universe. So there could not be a multiverse with just the definition of universe. Just like metaphysics is not a real thing. Because by the definition of physics itself, that should imply that it is part of physics. But, we let dumb fucks like you people around. Christians, really, we should just call them. It's the weirdest thing that science lets Christians come in. Because it's like the enemy, just trying to poison it, but science was too powerful anyway. But I always disagreed with that. People that believe in a fake deity should not be allowed into science. But no. It was the Chinese that made fire lances. Then the Chinese helped with the Mongols to make a better form of fire lance. Well, okay, then what's different? That's not a structure that's the same anymore. So yeah, we could use ugly or different. Either or, both would be a evolutional step. It's a mutational step. That's something that no longer is attractive. And actually, remember, I already told you this, so I know I gotta say it again. But two ugly things. This is why humans, they lost all their fur, their brain got larger, they're weaker, but two humans lost a lot of fur. So they both were ugly. And that's why two ugly things become attractive. But to different things, like an ape, when they look at a human, they say, that's ugly. That's a weak, hairless creature. That is an ugly creature. That is a different creature. No, you're way uglier than me. And Bart's way uglier than me too. That boy looks like Austin Powers, but with Slenderman's frame. Wait, don't you look like an anorexic fucking hobbit? Where's my ring type shit? Well, you are ugly. You look different from most humans. You're the one who got insulted. Do notice what happened? I called you ugly. You look way different than most humans. So it was just a fact. You're the one who applied that as an insult for some reason. Nothing about word. Wait, what? Nothing about word ugly means that it's not. Yeah, I agree. I just told you that it's mutation. Led, you're becoming so lost, you're starting to get mad. You're not making sense anymore. Nothing about the word ugly means that it's not a change. I agree, because ugly means it's mutated. So you're agreeing with me? Did you mean to agree with me, or was that by mistake, or you're arguing dumb argument? I don't think so. And also you started this, so I just continue to destroy you. Might be the issue. Yes, we agree. Okay, there we go. So you agree with me then? So what, I'm not allowed to keep on talking? What, are you telling me to shut up? What are you trying to get at here, player? It's my stream, motherfucker. If you don't want to hear any more of it, you can fucking take your salty ass somewhere else. This ain't your stream, this is my stream. Agree with me if you want, but what the fuck? Well, you're the ugly one. You're the one that looks different. You look anorexic. You look not like most humans, if we're being honest, right? You look like an anorexic fucking, I don't know, a stick? Yeah, oh, actually, you kind of look like a lemur. But a mutated lemur. I never said that. You're saying that? So you don't like the word ugly? Right? You're trying to act like I said this, but you said that. I didn't even think that. I've never even applied that. Do you think it applies to me? So you're trying to make it apply to me? I mean, you're uglier than me. I look more like a human than you do. Well, you can go do that because you sound like a weak human anyway. That gets stuff wrong usually. If you're gonna do that over you being wrong and me being right, then I mean, do what you gotta do, huh? But yes, by definition, you are technically pretty ugly. You are pretty different from most humans. Like, you're very hairless, and you also have blonde hair. So very different from the original starting point of an ape. So. No, you wish. No, you're actually trying to switch the subject. That's how much you've lost this debate. Yes, that's true, because of inbreeding. Most of your kings were inbred. Most of the things that you think is cool comes from the inbred kings. Which, I mean, it comes back to being ugly and mutated. Which, see, is another another factual point for me. Which, I mean, inbreeding in itself, I know you might think it's an insult, but it's not actually an insult. Because you gotta think, the people that are actually inbred, some of the most wealthy humans ever, and the most powerful humans ever, and I mean, most of the time, the most intelligent humans ever. So really, if you're smart, you won't find inbreeding to be an insult. But if you're stupid, and you've been taught that inbreeding is an insult by the mutts, then you will think that inbreeding is an insult. No, I agree. Just like I have, my opinion, and you look pretty ugly, pretty mutated. Not at all like a average 8 billion of the humans. Which is kind of a fact. I mean, you don't look Chinese, you don't look Mongolian, supposedly. I think you look Mongolian. But even yourself, you said you're not Mongolian, you don't look Indian, you look white. And there's only 700 million whites, supposedly. So that would make you outside the average. So it does make you ugly compared to a human. I agree. And white people can be very stupid. I agree. I'm whiter than you, so. Well, I agree. I mean, that's probably why you're so ugly, because you're not as white as me, too. You have some kind of, I think it's because you're Kroot and you're also Mongolian, so. You don't look white, you know what I'm trying to say? You got blonde hair, but then your skin is like a Ritz cracker. A toasted one, too. I've seen a Ritz cracker. I had to look for a toasted version before I found your skin color. So you're quite something else. You're not just a Mongolian, because you guys are so close to each other. Well, no, I'm just using the definition. You used the word that you made up, right? That's not the definition to ugly, so it's not the word ugly. And most likely because you're stupid, right? So you think you look more Asian than me. Because that's the definition of human. That is the majority. Led is 50 years old, correct? You have no family that loves you, correct? I don't think I need to say much to prove that. You're unappealing, misspelled appealing, to most people, including other mongrels. Ah, you are, I agree. I bet you are. Actually, you said that yourself, remember? Your dad is making you mate with a more Ukrainian. Not really. You're kind of describing yourself, right? By the things you've said before. I agree with the statement. Only people that go after white people are somebody trying to become more white. You are pretty tan, and you most likely will try to bang a white woman. So you would never have to correct somebody's lies? Is that because you're a liar? And you don't think about facts? Because you're not knowledgeable? Well, okay, let's get to that. If that's so true, then why am I banned 300 times at your chat? You never have to edit somebody's speech, correct? No, you wouldn't. You won't even read it inside your head. You blocked me 50 times and banned me 300. But notice you're not getting one single point in today. I have a rebuttal to everything you could ever think of, and I bet you hate it. That's what's making you stay here, really. And, I'm going to have to tell you, you're going to be here for a long ass time until mom's telling you to get off the fucking computer, because I'm always going to have a rebuttal. Based off of what you said, too. But it's even worse for you. You don't even want to hear my text in your brain. You're afraid of my text, just like Bart's afraid of my text. Because you guys are trying to agree with each other. Because we both know the only reason why you have to agree with each other, because I'm always right. If you research it, the Google's always saying Anton's telling the truth. And you guys are so slow and disabled, you just say things as quick as you can with every lie as you can. That's just how much more intelligent I am. I've Googled everything you've tried to be knowledgeable on. I've researched the topics. For the same reason why you can't listen to my music about you on your stream, because it's filled with facts. You know, yeah, I'm sure. And most of the cases, because I've listened to it like 30 times. So, I mean, you're not making songs quick enough for one. The second is the echo chamber. There's kind of a big difference, right? Listening to somebody's music, 1,000 times versus just reading new comments. Wow, really? That's how quick you can make your echo chamber? Where you're agreeing with yourself and nobody gets to rebuttal them? Yeah, I bet. Making up lies is pretty easy, I agree. I bet you haven't. I bet you haven't tried to leave your echo chamber a long time. You're staying in that echo chamber in mom's forever. I guarantee it. It kind of seemed like very basic level. I don't know. Seems like 8-year-old stuff. The only genius between me and you is definitely me. I mean, I'm the one who's banned 300 times and blocked 50 times. And you get to come to my chat, say all you want. Because I'm not afraid to debate. I'm not afraid of your cortex. It's so tiny. I've seen children with higher IQs. I mean, you blocked me 300 times. I mean, if you were ever a potent player, I've never seen it. You just seem like a brute with no discipline. I mean, we both know that. I mean, deep down, you know this. That's why I get banned instantly. I was banned instantly. I was blocked many times. Maybe because I was banned 300 times. Maybe it has something to do with that. I think that was you, player. Being 50 and male, and you're trying to act like you're 12 and female, so it seems like that might have been you. I don't role play as a 12-year-old talking to other 12-year-olds. I don't believe in a god that is like 2 billion years old and plowed a 15-year-old. Maybe that's why you're banned. I don't think so. Most likely over, whenever I wrote something, it was usually true, and it rattled in your brain. And it just kept on rattling in there. It's so empty. I show proof that, no, definitely never that. You won't even show your face. You have been known to edit lies in real time? I agree. What? I'm not showing you my hairs. Are you trying to be like Mr. Daryl? Get your pervy fix somewhere else, old man. Ah, you kind of just exposed yourself. So you're afraid to show your face because you know you've been slandering and lying, right? So you can't show your face at this point. Even though I won't even do it. I mean, nobody believed you. And I mean, anybody intelligent or worth, more than $10 knew you were retarded. So, I mean, let's be honest. You kind of just look like a really, really lunatic. A really big lunatic. Going off his meds, so. Yeah, I wouldn't do anything, honestly. You kind of just look silly. You're a silly guy. A silly goober. Who's off his meds. Or if he's not on meds, it might be the, first red flag. He needs to be on meds. No, you're slandering me with slander. Lies, and propaganda. But, I mean, all the important people already told about you, so, they knew about you. They knew you were just a goofball. I've got 1,000 of my own eyes on me. Okay, that'd be like trying to sue fucking a hobo. What am I gonna get? His fucking shirt? Play, which part don't you understand? Your father is literally the definition of hobo. I'm not gonna try to sue a hobo. You want me to try to sue you, or even say that I'm gonna sue you. I'd never try to sue you. You're too poor, too stupid. I mean, if you could actually fucking slander my name, that'd be interesting. But, I mean, you're not really that well known. And facts, you don't know how to do this. You don't do good research. I mean, the most you could do is, like, do some copy and paste shit, look like a doofus. You and the other druggies will laugh. That's about the extent of it. Again, I have very interesting ways of proving what's true and what are lies. What's that? Not taking your meds? You can't sue me because you did nothing. Yeah, I agree, you did nothing. I already told you did nothing. Nobody believed you. You look like a weirdo freaking drug addict. That's all you did. Called you a B-word because you were being one. I even asked you to stop being a B-word, and when you kept blowing me kisses. You sent me kisses. I don't send people kisses. I only send kisses to people that send me kisses 1,000 times. Then eventually I feel like I need to give some pity. Which that's what you got. You sent me fucking 40 kisses. I'm like, sure, why not? You can have a single kiss. No, you have a bad memory, Mr. Dementia. You were sending me like kisses every other hour. It was weird. I did eventually send you one. That's true. Eventually, after 500. No, I agree. I did do that after you sent me fucking 500. I was like, oh, no kiss today. Must be upset. Your father is one? Yeah, I agree. So you came on to YouTube. So you went on to social media to be antisocial. Is that what you're trying to say? Yes. No shit, dipshit. When you went live, I was there because we're on social media, and you were trying to be antisocial, and you lied. You said you were female when you were obviously a male. Yes, I did. I was keeping track of a fucking freak. A liar. A catfish. I did those things. I was keeping track of you. Each time you'd lie, I wrote it down. Is he trans? Yes. Mr. Led is trans. Motherfucker, I was mod. I was mod like fucking 30 times over. You have such a bad memory, Mr. Led. I gotta start doing our overhead curl or overhead presses. That's a good girl. Don't get me angry. That's for sure. Oh, good. That's the type of energy I'm trying to give off. Probably the reason why you won't roll up, huh? Don't roll up, Led. I'll kill you. Oh, kill you better than a plate full of piss. Whew. I gotta throw this one away. Really? No, I think that's the energy a murderer has. I'm okay with being one of those. You don't touch children, though. That's one thing you don't do. You could touch grown adults like you. I'd have no shame taking out a weird 50-year-old man like you trying to act like a female. 12-year-old female, that's for sure.
Yeah, I agree. I do show myself every day. Obviously, I'm better shape than you. That must keep you angry enough to come and show up every day. Oh, it's not because I'm in better shape than you, really. I think that's you. I'm showing my face. I don't think I'm sweating. I'm sweating from, well, I don't know, exercising. At least I'm not sweating while typing like you. I feel that burn. No family, no friends. Like you. That's not like you have any friends. You're here. Just like you. Oh, I've got a job. You don't have a job. I agree with you. Get to hang out with your family more. Probably they don't like it. You know, it's probably sad to see their 52-year-old male son, you know, lynching every dollar they've ever had. I did use lynching. You're killing them. You're killing every dollar they have ever invested. Imagine being such a loser. Your father moves 5,000 miles and becomes an actual hobo, by definition, expecting to give his son a better way of living, and he would eventually become successful. That's not what happened. In Led's story, he stays home, does nothing, leeches every dollar from their bank account. Can you imagine how sad Led's father must be? I bet he lies to Led every day. Says, "You're doing good." Well, you're doing nothing. And all you do is exercise while Led sits on his fat ass doing nothing. Help. See, this is how angry you've become. You hate exercise. You probably hate that I sleep. You hate that I walk. You hate that I jog longer than you. You probably hate that I can run longer than you. You do not have a girlfriend. You have a sister. We can agree on that. You don't have a girlfriend, though. And to you, that's probably the same thing. Excuse me. What? I could do like 70 military style push-ups, which is way more than the military wants you to do. I think it's more than Joe Rogan. I'm pretty happy with that. And the dumbbells, I don't know how you can do dumbbells wrong. That must be some weird thing you've decided while being anorexic and aiming that camera right up to those biceps as close as you can get. Because we both know those arms. Baby arms. I actually have shown that. I've shown that a few times, so I'm not doing it again. Did I show them to you? No, that was Theo, I think. Or was it you too? I think honestly I did show them to you too. You're just lying.
Never had family. What? I've got a giant family, like 13 members. I'm the 13th one. Friends. Well, you know, if you need comfort in your friends because you hate yourself, then do what you gotta do. I mean, it doesn't seem to work. You still smoke, drink, and do drugs, and you drink milkshakes all day, so no, I don't need friends to be happy inside. It seems you don't also because it doesn't work. Anyone over, I guarantee you don't bring anybody else to your kitchen closet, that's for sure. Maybe mom. I guarantee it stinks over there too. You wear the same jammies for 2 fucking weeks solid. And you're a Kroot, so if you look up what are Kroots, they are going to be Arabic slaves and Mongolians. Walker buddy, what's up, Mr. Darrell? We still got 22 left to go. Can you wear the boots, buddy? Let's be honest here. You're here, I'm not watching you. I succeeded. I got banned 300 times. My words hurt you. You're here because my insults penetrated your brain, not the other way around. I never had to ban you. I never had to block you. Your words were lies. Mine. Your dad's a hobo by definition. You're not as fit as me. You're not as tall as me. You're not as good looking as me. Your father is poor. Your mother is poor. You don't have a girlfriend. You live with your parents. These are the truths that penetrated your brain so deeply that you had to ban me over and over and block me over and over. Walker, please, can you put them on for a bit? Oh, I gotta finish off the overhead presses. No, I don't ban you. Because you just aren't that good at research. You're not good at knowing the truth. You're good at lying. Mine weren't lies, I got banned. You lie, you don't get banned. What's so funny, huh? Walker, come on, buddy. Please, can you put the boots on, please? Mr. Darrell, I gotta take off the shoes. We're still doing our overhead presses. I take 1 hour of clothing off. Or a set of clothing. A shirt's a set, or a hoodie's a set. The set for these are the shoes and the socks. The pants is a set. So we still gotta do 12. Gotta look, 62. Mr. Darrell.
Lad, you're a fucking Mongolian. That's your bloodline. I'm not the mongrel here. I'm the Siberian. I can't, Mr. Darrell. Israel wouldn't like that. And today's an important day. Us Jews, today's an important day. Something special's gonna happen today. Well, I'm Siberian, I'm not Mongolian. You're technically a crew, an Arabic Mongolian slave. So, oh, excuse me. Come on, Walker, please. Please, I can't. Today's an important Israel day. You think, really, is that a new finding you found in your delusions? Is that what the voices in your head are saying, huh? Yeah, you got way fucking darker skin than me. And we are... I've already shown you that Europeans do have black hair. I mean, Mr. Darrell's just as intelligent as you, Led. Sounds like you. Play, you gotta remember, what you're doing is lying, right? I mean, at least Mr. Darrell's being honest. He just wants to see some boots. If you just thought for a second, why isn't he banning Darrell? Well, because at least Darrell's being honest. You, yourself, you're lying all day for fun. No, you're gay, playa. I mean, nothing wrong with being gay, but that's what you are. Maybe you and Mr. Darrell will be good friends. You want to see one, Mr. Darrell? Only one. We only get to see that one again. We gotta finish off the overhead presses. Actually, I gotta find the other one, Mr. Darrell. I think it's somewhere down that closet. There you go, Mr. Darrell. All her glory. A little bit of fur, fake fur in there. Boost this, boost that. It's actually a pretty high IQ thing. You can't really do, but Uncle, so I can't see them at all. You put it on. No, I can't. I gotta keep on going though. Well, Ed, like you're doing any better. You're just fucking sitting on your bed right now, typing, lying. Couldn't debate. Tried to debate fucking evolution, but eventually just went, no, that's not right, no. Couldn't quote any fucking source. I was giving you 1,000 sources. Kirby pants. By accident, that's all you fucking do. That's it, lad. Make your dad make a Discord. I gotta speak to him. He's the guy I want to talk to, not you. Make your dad make a Discord. I gotta talk to him. He failed. Who raised you? Who's the failure? I don't know if you're quite all to blame. Whoever taught you, you gotta put them on Discord. I gotta talk to them. I gotta just make sure. You know, this could be mental illness. I don't know. I gotta see. Is it your mental illness or were you taught this kind of retardation? Walker, can I have a hug? Yes, sir. Come here. Come here, Mr. Darrell. What the fuck? You going to bed at fucking 3 p.m.? You weirdo? Well, I can believe the last part, actually. That would be the reason why you're the way you are. Yeah, I can believe that too. What, does it sit crisscross applesauce on the bed? Indian style? You're sitting Indian style? I'm not for sure, Mr. Darrell. I gotta keep on going though. 14, I think. I do 14. More just in case. Got her done. Beat your ass, lad. You're going to Discord? Tell your dad to make one. I want to talk to him. Oh yeah, I got Discord on there. I'm back in my Discord play. Mr. Led, I have Discord again. I'm back. I'm back. But doesn't mean you call me. But I do have it. That's true. We're 2 leagues above you. You're too many fathoms down in the ocean. Do you? Well, I am in there. I was able to sign in. Playa, you couldn't debate evolution. You couldn't debate physics. You couldn't debate chemistry. All you could say is, for some reason, God. Like, what the fuck? Not the sand that's always there. You can put it in a jar, look at it, and it'll always be there. All your family members will be gone. But just because God, that's your excuse? God. Because I'm so much taller than everybody. I gotta look down at them. Play, I be looking down at you. You like to say you're 6'8". Play, I'm gonna be going like this. Looking at you. I'm Bart Dimberton. At least I'm not greasy Jesus like you. Hook nose Jesus over there. That's you, lad. When you talk, when you're acting like Squidward, trying to talk shit. That's what your mom sees. I'm surprised she hasn't ripped it right off. You're just like, well, I need more milkshake.
Hello, Moto.
This thing needs to be on the charger. This does too. You're almost done. I gotta get my bike in though. I think we'll do that off screen. I should probably put the gloves on the charger before I forget. That's right, my gloves have batteries. Which you can use to charge up your phone too. Not just to heat up your gloves. Well, it's almost that time, players. Don't worry, play. I'll be there next summer again. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna do what I've been doing. Show my exact location, my face. Waiting for you. I mean, we both know I'm gonna beat your ass. I mean, if you bring the 22 play, like I said, I'm shoving it up your ass. Don't smoke. Meroini is bad. And no drinking. Stop being a drunk, Bart. It makes you lie. You started to agree with a transgender person. That's how dumb of a man you are. That's what Meroini does. That's why we have so much trans nowadays, because of Meroini. Which, I mean, you know, as you have to say, I'm alright with the trans, but not on that level. Not the way Bart is. I tried. You did radio silence. You went quit. You are a liar, and you belong in hell. And since there is no hell, I'm gonna have to bring it to you. I'm gonna light you on fire, lad. I begged you to call. No, you didn't. And you went radio silent. You got cold feet. My feet are naturally warm. Remedy. Remedy wants me to buy more fucking ointment. Because, yes, lad, you're Mongolian, because you're a crew. You know what happened last time? Yeah, you fucking went radio silent and you refused to show up. I took a whole bunch of pictures, and I showed them too. I took a whole bunch of videos, and I did it live. There is a live stream on this channel. Just to go on the search option on your fucking desktop right now, and you can find it. Right on my channel. Sounds like a lie. Something you do fucking 24/7? Play, you already know I don't lie, so. Go on the fucking search option on the channel, and you'll find it. Yeah, I agree, because you're Mongolian. No, you didn't, because I was waiting desperately. Yeah, waiting and fucking hiding away from your fucking phone. Banned me too, I think, if I remember correctly. The reason I thought you were serious, I waited with guns. Yeah, gun up your ass. I'm still waiting here. I'm fucking been waiting for 400 days. I go on that bridge every day. Live, exact location, show and face. I already told you got no free will. Mr. Led. I can't wait. This is what you're gonna see, Led. Broken arm instantly. I'm gonna love it. I'm gonna have a big old smile like this. I'm gonna grab you. I'm gonna bring you down. I'm gonna break your arm. It's gonna be instant too. Can't wait. No, you dream. That's a dream. This is the last thing you're gonna see. You're gonna see this big smile. I'm gonna take you to the ground. I'm gonna break your arm instantly. I'm showing up again. Stephen Mary's. You don't own the town. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun, Lid. I'm gonna get it. Get your arm. Break your arm. Yeah, same exact way. Okay, Mr. Light, you're supposed to go to Discord. I've given you enough attention today. I still gotta work. You know, not all of us can live off our parents forever, like you. Speaking of welfare. Some of us gotta get to work. I still gotta get the bike in. I still gotta do it. I'll make sure I'll even work with my laptop while doing it. 5 p.m. It's fucking 2:35. I'll work at the fucking meat factory like your father. My IQ is above 100. I'm sorry. It's not my fault your fucking dad fucking licks paint for a living. That's Bart, actually. Then he got drunk. And he asked him to change the ashtray. Oh, what you do, actually. You speaking from experience over there? Is that why Mom hasn't kicked you out? You're her fucking laundry ticket? Really? Do you know that from experience? Are you one of them? Are you the one that finished her off for 100%? Or are you the one who's thinking go rogue? I have handlers, yeah. That's true. Training houses? What? Yeah, I believe that too, but definitely you're with the social worker, not just that. Okay, players, though. I'll be the cheesy account. We had some good exercise. I gotta finish off the hour. I'll get her done. We got 30,000 steps, 440 or 30,445 steps. We did how many miles today? 14 miles. Get some exercise in. Don't sit in bed all day. Talking about you, Bart. I'm talking about you, Led. And anybody else that's still here. I hope everyone has a good day. Be the cheesy cow. Bye! Shut up, Led. What did Led say here? We just trying to exist. Yeah, I bet you're trying to exist all sponging off fucking every dollar off of Mama's butt cheeks.